Hey, up! Okay, we're back. How's it going? Nice, nice, nice. You know, I've been so battered and bruised, abused over my music taste. I almost don't believe you, ghoul best friend. Even less because of the fucking group FP. I can't lie. You like the music? I'm glad.
Too big for your boots.
Hey.
Homies be smoking dat ear pack, cigarette emoji, face exhaling emoji, RIP bozo, face exhaling emoji, cigarette emoji.
Listen, okay, Keir can weather any storm. You've just got no fucking clue what you're talking about, okay? Keir can weather any storm. You just, like, trust the fucking plan, okay? You don't know the kind of balls that this guy's got, right? He can do anything that he wants if he sets his mind to it. Doesn't matter if the rest of his party disagrees. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if the entire Labour parliamentary party disagrees with him and wants him out. Nah, he's good. He's fine. Listen, okay? Here's the things to remember with Keir, alright? A lot of people want him to step down. Who do they want to replace? Who do they want to replace him with? Now, I know, you probably have an option. You probably have an option, right? But, do the people who are asking for Keir to resign have a united decision on who they want to see in there? I don't know. But, yeah, there we are. Nice, nice, nice. Cum stain on the front of the shirt? No, it used to be a pattern, but it's, like, worn off over time. If you want to think it's a cum stain, you've got the liberty, though. Yeah, feel free. Okay. Nice. What? Don't say... Okay, never mind.
You got dick.
Thank you for the 2.
Okay,
Will is me.
You're getting too big for your boots.
It's about time you put on a great shirt. Good job.
Thank you very much. Dude. Literal bottom of my fucking shirt drawer. Actually just pulled it out because it's, like, slightly comfy. Yeah, great shirt. Great shirt. The pattern's completely fucking worn. I'm pretty sure this shirt is, like, 15 years old. It's, like, really, really fucking old. Okay, nice. Here we are. Fuck me. Dude, not a lot of fallout after yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, alright? After going through the rest of the Kilo video yesterday, I thought that there would be a lot of stimulated drama that people would be speaking about. I guess not. I guess not. I'm not gonna lie. What I expected to happen is that I go over the Kilo video, people take issue with, like, 1 or 2 things, or they go into the reaction, thinking that I'm gonna sweep for somebody. And then try and point out whatever they can. Unfortunately, yeah, this narrative has been squashed. Yeah. There we go. Pretty easily done. Because I thought the chat was pretty happy. I thought the chat was pretty reasonable yesterday. But I did think, what are we going to see tomorrow? What are we going to see tomorrow? Because while my chat might not think right now, even though I've been sent over by Chud, that I'm sweeping, who knows? Who knows? Somebody, you know, more intelligent, possibly, you know, more perceptive, maybe more brain damaged, possibly received a terminal brain injury, maybe from a recent incident at home, maybe a little bit of slip and slide action on a countertop. Who knows? Listen, who knows? There's a wide range of possibilities. But no. I think somebody sent me a message and said, like, "Oh my god, Chud's starting the segment on you, dickers." Oh, really? Really? And then I heard nothing else, and I didn't see any clips either, so, yeah, I guess we're probably okay. What can you do? Yeah? Diorio skipped over a whole dono yesterday, asking about Kilo. He's graped into oblivion. I mean, dude, on a real fucking basis, I don't know what people expect. I genuinely do not know what people expect. I ignored the junk video, ignored the Queen for the longest time. He's just not going to watch anything that comes from, like, that sphere, right? So I mean, okay. My advice is, stop getting your hopes up, frankly. Okay? Stop getting your hopes up. I see so many fucking people hate watching Diorio streams just to see, is he going to mention it? Is he going to talk about it? No, the answer is no. The answer is no. And then I think, oh man, I think I heard some discourse earlier about, well, you know, people have been clipping, people have been talking about it. The people who need to be called out have been called out and are responding. Who? Connor from Counterpoints? Is that the guy that needs to hear it? Is it me? Is that who? Maybe Beckett. Maybe they're talking about Beckett. You know, the people that they already had access to. The people they already could have spoken to. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, I did have a conversation with Kilo. I think last night, but then I got very EP, and then I went to bed. But no, we had a conversation this morning. Little bit about Dan Saltman. I mean, it was all in like public Discord server, so I doubt it'd feel too bad of me saying anything. But over some of my discourse about Dan, because I did think to give people a little bit of a reminder about some of the stuff about Dan yesterday. So there was a claim that Dan, I believe Kilo's words were, obviously, was the motivation or the brains behind Ethan doing the Library of Congress move, right? Where he takes his video or videos, registers it with the Library of Congress, and then uses that to be able to sue people for copyright and get the statutory damages from having it in the Library of Congress. I just kind of said that I'm not sure. It's plausible, but I'm not going to say that it's like, I don't know, definitive or, you know, because it's just difficult. It's just difficult. I don't think, here's what I'll say about it, right? What I don't think that it's, I don't even feel comfortable saying like likely or probable. It's definitely possible. It's definitely plausible. But here's the thing. If Ethan went to any attorney who's working in like digital copyright, I would assume that they would have probably the exact same advice. No? Because obviously I, as a bonga layman who isn't a trained lawyer, I think, whoa, registering a video that you have with the Library of Congress? That's fucking crazy, dude. I didn't even realize that was something you could fucking do. What? Congress has a library? And you can register anything you fucking want with it? Damn, that's crazy. That's insane. I'm guessing to an American attorney who works in copyright, probably particularly in digital copyright, that's probably not going to be crazy information to them. Right? That's probably going to be like bog standard, completely expected information. Yeah, listen, okay, digital media, hard to prove damages, lodge it with the Library of Congress, you want to do this, boom. Personally, I don't think the Library of Congress move is your best evidence. Hold on. Now, other people have pointed to other clips that might be floated about that happened at this point a year ago to be able to discuss this stuff, and it's just not quite clear. I think the best argument, and this is why I do say that it's plausible, okay? This is the basis that I think, like, there's something there, possibly. Does laying a trap like that sound like something that Ethan Klein would do? That's the best thing. For me, the way that I think through it, I think that's what gets me to plausible. That's what makes me start thinking, like, oh, okay, this theory's got legs, actually, right? Because the circumstantial stuff, and then the stuff that actually makes you think. And in my opinion, I don't think that Ethan Klein is the type of guy to lay a copyright trap like that. That sounds like maybe a more calculated, slightly more nefarious, slightly more prepared figure, you know? Maybe somebody with ADHD, but on medication, you know? What do you mean? Basically what I mean is that Ethan is like a bumbling moron, right? He doesn't carefully consider stuff that well. He doesn't think that long ahead. He doesn't think about, like, laying traps with people like that. I can't think of another instance in Ethan Klein's career where he's done something like that. My theory of Ethan is that he's, like, haphazard and slightly retarded. Dan Saltman, on the other hand, is not haphazard. Yeah? I don't think Dan is equally retarded. That sounds like a plan that he could come up with. I think it was AB's plan. Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing that kind of makes me think a little bit. But, yeah, ultimately, it's kind of like pure speculation. If you want to criticize Dan, because I understand why Kilo put Dan in the video, right? You can't really understand the whole Hassan is bad narrative without talking about Dan Saltman. But also, Like, Dan does fly under the radar of criticism a lot of the time, just because he's not really a creator, right? But he has enormous, possibly outsized levels of influence, such that he might be the most important person in the entire fucking story, right? So I understand why you've got a propensity to criticize him. If you want to do that, I say go after the stuff you've got him on dead to rights, you know? Contacting people's spouses to be able to get to them, taking shit IRL, you know? Yeah. Doxing, self-admittedly. There's a lot of stuff there. You know? I can imagine he asked his lawyer, how do I fuck over these people I hate? And was given that as an option. That's what I mean. Yeah. That's what I mean. Dan is lame. Careful. Careful. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Never mind. There's a banned topic that I'm not allowed to talk about. Deathly secrecy. No, I'm fucking with somebody. Okay. Nice. Fuck. What, is there anything that I need to talk about before we go into the drama? I don't think there is, actually. I don't think there is at all. For once, we've got a nice day where we just got a clean path straight to the fucking drama. Nothing else to talk about. Fuck. Actually, I lie. Pardon me. Utterly Noah has rebranded. Not as neurodivergence, as we thought that he would be. No. Instead, he's rebranded as Noah the Otter. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Instead of Utterly Noah, he's now Noah the Otter. And he's changed his PFP, which you will see is no longer from Tron and looks like total AI-generated shit. Now, the thing is, this is the name that he used to go under. So I don't know. I literally don't know what the fuck he thinks is actually going to change. Because it just ties it back to his old Twitch streamer identity. Pedo-coded? I don't know if it's pedo-coded. The otter is looking a little bit more twinkish. I do have to say that. And at the very least, it's got the cap as well. So you know what you're going in for, you know? No. Film industry worker. Fuck me. Film industry worker. Yeah, he means he's like, he's been newly hired as a cameraman. That's what he means as a film industry worker. Yeah, that's exactly it, though. That's exactly it. It's like a Paraplatypus type transformation. Literally nothing changes. Nothing changes at all. Fuck me. But there's the update, I guess. I got sent that by a few people. But there we go. I don't know if I should go back and start maybe updating. I mean, if he does like a full rebrand, I guess maybe it might be worth going back and adding to some of the videos that I uploaded. Maybe? I guess we'll have to see. Is he maybe working at the cinema? Dude, this guy's filling up popcorn buckets. We're gonna see him in about 5 months' time. He's gonna be one of those people that, you know, those clips that leftists post around. You know, unskilled labor is a capitalist myth. And then it's just a guy like twirling a bucket as it's getting like squirted with a bunch of fucking cheese or butter. Yeah, that's going to be Noah in a few months. God. Look how far he's come. Look how far he's come. Okay. Nice. Give me 2 seconds, then we'll get into it, okay? Pinky promise. Okay. I know. Big apologies, okay? Nice. you are here just in time for Chrissie's career funeral. All right. But to understand, to set this up for exactly why this is such a huge drama, okay? We need a little bit of info. And what I think that I'm going to do is start with some of the quartering drama that I never got around to talking about, all right? There's been a lot. Chrissie Mayr, the woman who the last 2 times I've seen her, I've asked, have I seen her before? Yep. Now, I do know where I've seen her before now, okay? I think she used to have a podcast with Lauren Southern. So she's like a right-wing... Apparently, I learned the other day, she's a comedian? I didn't realize. I didn't fucking realize. It's got to be like when you were... it's the last person in MMA circles to realize that Brendan Schwab was trying to be a comedian and not just standing up on stage talking. So she claims, yeah, apparently. If you look her up and try and get information on her, it will say that she's a stand-up comic. Could have fooled me. I get maybe it's some anti-humor thing that I just don't get. I've never heard this woman tell a joke ever. Okay, but apparently she's a comic. She's kind of in the right-wing ecosphere of podcasters. So she's like Nerdrotic, Quartering, Melanie Mac, Brittany Venti, that sphere of people, right? That's basically what we're talking about. The whole grifter side of the internet is wild, lol. Yeah. If you want to think about if you want to exemplify the average audience member for this content in like a, just like to give you a little bit of an image, okay? It's like going to be like a MAGA hat, but not the new one, the old one that's looking all crumpled and shit. Probably a huge beer gut with like, I don't know, like a lumberjack shirt, jeans, probably like cigarette ash on the fucking trousers as well. Probably reeks of cigarettes, like nicotine-stained beard, shit like that, and in their 50s, right? That is the kind of person that's watching these podcasts day in, day out. Basically, Beckett in 10 years, right? Yeah, Beckett in 10 years. Anyway, that's Avaganda. Let's cover some of the quartering content that we missed out on last time. So, I'm sure that people probably have heard something about this, but the podcast that the quartering had with Count Dankula and Bearing is gone. It's gone. That podcast where he was talking about pissing himself, the podcast where he's talking about shitting himself, the podcast where you've got all the embarrassing stories where Jeremy's saying, yeah, I'd fuck another woman. They're all gone now. That podcast has been taken down. It doesn't exist anymore. Now, what he tried to do, and I'll explain to you why I can't show you his tweets in a second, okay? But what Jeremy tried to say is, guys, my podcast got false flagged. You know, not my channel, obviously, not my channel. The channel that I own with like 2 other people and I make content with them. No, not my main channel. But one of my channels has been flagged down, guys. They're attacking me. They're false flagging me. Now I'm the victim, guys. Unfortunately for Jeremy, if you went and clicked on any of the podcast episodes, it would just display deleted by the uploader. It wouldn't say anything about community guidelines. It wouldn't say this content is no longer accessible. It would say deleted by the uploader. So it's pretty clear that it's somebody with access to the channel. At that point, I think he tried to move on and say that it was an editor of his who'd done it accidentally. At one point, I think he tries to blame it on the Bearing, one of the co-hosts that he had. Basically, nothing worked. And now, the last 2 people who are still kind of holding a candle for him, Dankula and Bearing, have now jumped the fucking ship completely. They are actually scorched earth with the guy. So Bearing puts this out. Jeremy, at the quartering. Stranger that doesn't go blue. We'll look into that in a minute. Deleted all content on the Tism podcast channel, which he co-hosted with Count Dankula and myself. Not privated, not unlisted, deleted, without so much as a heads up to his co-host. Tism was never a huge podcast, but had a loyal audience that stuck with us for 7 years. For a period of time, we went live from midnight to 2 or 3 a.m. my time to cater to a mainly US audience. It was a love of the game podcast. Now, it's been erased from history because Jeremy can't handle online banter. You get what you fucking deserve. Now, of course, you might be wondering, as I pointed out, why at the quartering is no longer an accessible link. Did he change his handle? Maybe he's blocked me. Maybe he's blocked Bearing. No. This guy has deleted his Twitter account. This guy's deleted his fucking Twitter account. Apparently, at this stage, now is when it's got too much. Everything that's happened over the last month? 2 months has it been? Now is when he decides that it's got way too much for him and he can't fucking hack it anymore. He's not protected, okay? It's not privated. It is deactivated. You cannot find this shit anymore. And then here's what he posts on YouTube. Taking a social media break. Again? So soon? Taking a social media break. We'll still have regular daily videos and live streams. But in case you notice my X account is gone, it's because it has been really an insane battlefield that I am 100% making worse by interacting with and egging some of the folks on. That's not really true. That's not really true. It's like, I don't know. It's like a homeless man on the side of the fucking street. You know, drug addicted, stealing furniture, saying that he's just not getting enough sleep at night, and that's the reason why his life's gone down the shitter. I feel there's bigger issues there. No? It's not just egging people on accidentally, and it's not it being an insane battlefield. He is trying to incite different people, but it's because he's like a pathetic alcoholic. That just can't stop himself from making threats against people and constantly lying, I guess. In fact, I can't think of one good thing X has done for me in a long time, and the constant negativity is having a real-world effect on me. It's making me do and say things I would never have before, and I can see it's become a problem for me. This guy's had like a problem with Twitter for, I don't know, most of his adult life, it feels like. And that's saying something, because this guy is old as shit. Like, he was rallying for Elon Musk to remain the CEO of Twitter, going live at the middle of the night to encourage everybody to vote on the poll to keep him there. And now he's having to take a fucking break because it's getting too much for him. Holy fuck, man. This could easily be somebody's dad, with how old he is. Very, very easily. Hold on. Yeah. Remember when he asked Elon to make him CEO? Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about that. Don't do it to me, you fucking prick. Okay, I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Before he went live and told all of his followers to vote on the poll to make sure that Elon stayed the CEO, he tried to ask if he could be the CEO. No one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor. Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of alt tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that's represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could, at the very least, help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame. And I would be happy to do it for free. Literally offering to do business management work pro bono in order to keep Twitter alive. Oh. I would say leopards and faces. But X isn't a fucking leopard. I don't know. It's like a fucking guinea pig. You're like complaining that the guinea pigs have got too fucking hard for you. Okay. Nice. That's about it. He says, see you tomorrow. I mean, wait. Somebody's saying he does this all the time. He was quitting Twitter 10 or more times. Always came back after a week. Over the long stretch of time, he might have. I think this is the second time that he's done it in a week's time. No? He says that he's quitting social media. He's taking a social media break. And then he's right back after 24 hours. I don't know. I don't know about that at all. Man, I mean, making these public statements, it's just, why? Why do it? Why do it at all, man? Because here's the fucking thing as well. If somebody wants to take a break from social media, I mean, that's totally fine, right? You've got that right. Some people might pick fun, but ultimately, who fucking cares that much? If you want to go on there and say publicly, guys, I'm taking a break from social media. I'm taking a break from Twitter. You're just gonna get fucking mocked, right? I mean, it's not that fucking complicated. Don't announce you're leaving Twitter. Just leave Twitter. Don't deactivate your account. Don't try and fucking sympathy bait or rally as much, I don't know, like sympathetic attention to you as possible. Just go. Just go. Just leave. Just stop tweeting. Fuck me. At Dickers, Sydney Watson is about to do a tell-all on Camelot stream. Okay, I appreciate it. Feel free to send me a link in the Discord if you'd like. ! Discord in chat. Thank you very much. Okay. Nice. There's another update as well. The Bull, or a friend of the Bull, has finally come out to make a brand new leak of information concerning Adam, the Bull, and Jeremy. KF screenshot an archive post from a now deleted Reddit account who revealed current happenings with Adam Sellers. Okay, let's go for it. Now, I have to say, okay, just to be responsible, this is all alleged, alright? This is all alleged. None of this is proven. This is just a Reddit post. However, we're going to treat it as real because it's funny, alright? But with that said at the beginning, I think that's appropriate to do. Alright. One emphasis says, I have screenshots of a lot of conversations with Melanie Mac, and I don't think much of it would be interesting to you, because it doesn't have to do with the drama with Jeremy. My ex and I met Adam a few years ago, but we kept in touch. I've never directly talked to Jeremy, and until recently, I didn't know anything about the situation. But when I did, I asked Adam directly. He was very angry with Jeremy. He was very angry that Jeremy got in all the drama because he had brought up his name a lot. So, when he started fighting with Andy Warski, it affected Adam too. And Jeremy did not just make peace. I mean, yeah, here's the fucking thing as well, dude. As a fucking content creator, I don't know why you're bringing up, like, the IRL names of your real-life friends. I don't get why the fuck you're doing it. Like, if friends find your shit, I mean, it is what it is, you know? I think I've had that happen once before. But then you just, like, give them the fucking spiel, right? Okay, just, like, keep this to yourself. Don't interact, okay? Just, like, chill out. Blah, blah. And you don't... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna see them in chat, tell people their real fucking name, and then say you're gonna meet them on Friday. Why? People, they're not a content creator. Their OPSEC isn't gonna be locked down that fucking hard. You're gonna point to them, point out their fucking username, and then people are gonna go and find their Reddit and all the fucking furry porn they're jacking off to when you're not around, right? Just why? Why would you fucking do it? And again, these are people who claim to be from, like, the internet when it was in its bad days, you know? Before things were, like, nice and cute, you know? Back when men were men and 4chan was popping, you know? The Pepe memes were rare as fuck. Dude. Yeah. Okay. So Adam told me he had people threatening him, and the police told him that somebody tried to swat him. Then, okay, somebody tried to swat him. That doesn't quite make sense, but okay. Then, Jeremy said that he would make peace to drop it, and he contacted Joshua Moon, because he was supposed to be, according to Jeremy, the Grand Ambassador, who had enough clout to get Andy Warski to chill out. Adam had already been getting annoyed with Jeremy recently, because Jeremy is very clingy, he says. According to him, every time Jeremy has any problem, he calls him and complains, and asks for help with mundane things. And Adam was tired of it. And he told me Heather also felt that way. Okay, so Heather, the wife of the quartering. Jeremy, that is the quartering. Right. Yeah. But he changed his mind last second and got the show taken down for doxing and told Adam that would fix everything. Adam was pissed because as he saw things, it was Jeremy's fault that this all happened. So it was Jeremy's responsibility to fix the situation. And he thought Jeremy fucked that up and made it worse because he said it would have blown over if Jeremy didn't. Really? You're telling me a normie has all of this foresight and knowledge? Maybe. Possibly. Maybe, possibly. I mean, even normies would have a knowledge of, like, what the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called? Like the Streisand effect, right? You try and take something down, only make it 10 times louder. I could see that possibly. I could see a normie kind of understanding that. Jeremy tried to say that he had nothing to do with the privacy strikes that started taking down information about the bull, Adam, right? So he tried to say that he had nothing to do with it, and he assumed that Adam the bull had been the one to file those. So if this is true, I mean, it would be a lie, right? Okay. Especially, here's the thing as well, especially if he's concerned about Adam getting a lot of IRL harassment, why the fuck are you telling people that you think it was him who was taking down the streams for privacy violations? Like, just keep that quiet, or just don't say anything, right? Especially given the fact that you're the creator who has put him in this scenario by, like, blasting his name out of there and, like, starting drama, or at least feeding drama with somebody else through trying to take down their channel and do malicious actions, right? Just, like, leave him out, okay? Just, like, leave him out of it. Dude. Yeah, okay. So people had his phone number, private contact info, and everything, and were prank calling him and his family and ordering DoorDash, deliveries, Uber rides, pizzas, all that kind of thing. And they were trying to mess with his job, he said. He tried contacting YouTube himself, and they wouldn't do anything. But Jeremy promised him he would make it better. So, Adam was already getting annoyed with him, and then he blew everything up and got Adam doxed. What? Hold on. Adam was already getting annoyed with him, and then he blew everything up and got Adam doxed. Oh. The quartering blew the drama up, and that resulted in Adam getting doxed. Right. So he was feeling like, fuck it, let's just embrace the chaos. Adam has a big ego, and is convinced he's the most attractive man ever born, and that he keeps account of everyone he has sex with, and likes to brag about it in the right circles. So, he was thinking about just proudly announcing that it is all real, because in his mind, it makes him look good to have a big body count. And to fuck men and women who are with other people, because he says it is, and he always likes to say, every breath I exhale is dominating the air around me. That is a... no, that's fuck, that's like... I'd say that line has got aura, right? I'd say that line has got aura, but it doesn't quite hit the mark, you know? Somebody says it and it's like, you need like a snappier way to say that, you know? You need a much snappier way to say that. That's not a real person. Dude, details of this are making me suspicious, alright? Details of this are making me suspicious. And he ultimately decided not to, because it would upset Heather, and he respects her. Respecting a woman, automatically fake. He and I had a huge falling out that is unrelated to any of this, and he attacked me by leaking conversations to my ex that made my life much worse. So I figured an eye for an eye, even though what I shared is not even a fraction as damaging. Plus, I can't prove anything, and most of our conversations were video. Then, amazingly, my account started getting banned too. The whole situation is pathetic at this point. I hope it all dies down, and you guys get your channel back soon, and Jeremy and Adam both learn and grow from this. but I don't have much hope. But we are all human, myself included, and I have not handled things perfectly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking it with a grain of salt, okay? Actually, fuck it. I'm taking it with a pillar of salt. That is... There's a lot of red flags there. Why I don't necessarily believe that Reddit post. It could be true. It could be true. I mean, even if the person is real, and they do actually happen to know Adam the Bull, like they're saying right down there, right, that they already have a reason why they might not like him. So it casts all of this in a little bit of doubt, you know? Yeah. See? It's not just rape reviews I say that with, okay? Even in very, very normal personal relationship drama, I say that as well. Even in friendships, okay? Even when it's men saying it. Nice. Okay. We can get into the main thing then. Just take it with a grain of salt. Although I like to think this is Jeremy on an alt account. It could be. No. What, trying to shift over some of the blame? No. Because it feels like it is made and crafted to be able to put more and more kind of, I guess, onus on Jeremy, right? So I don't think that makes sense, but possibly funny. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let's get, finally, to the main piece of the drama, okay? So, Melanie Mac has essentially been a quartering ball washer for the most notable periods during her career. Unfortunately, looks can be deceiving, and this woman is a liar, because she is almost 40. I forget how old, okay? But it's very, very, very bad. Melanie Mac Go Boom is her channel, and we all wish that she would. I don't know if that's a threat, actually. I can't say that. I didn't say that, in fact. I take that back immediately. Okay, here we are. So, she doesn't really have a great channel. She doesn't have a huge channel. She is most notable, at least from what I can tell, from being on the Quartering's YouTube live streams. Okay? That's predominantly how she's known. She claims to have all this money that she's just languishing with, and so she doesn't even need to make YouTube videos anymore, and yet somehow she's constantly on stream, willingly, for no monetary incentive, speaking to Jeremy Hambley. Yeah. I don't think so either. Yeah, so she's absolutely broke. 100%. Perpetually locked in what I can only assume is 2010, maybe 2014 Tumblr. It's very, very bad. She recently went Christian and has started trying to grift to, I would say, the hard right or conservative right, which is very hard to do when you've got dyed hair and a choker. I think that audience would probably want you to dress modestly, but apparently not. I mean, that audience doesn't even require spell checks and thumbnails. This is eroded. Oh, I feel like, okay. Is this the joke? So they added more gay letters. To the gay word, like LGBT, right? And so she's added more letters to retarded. Nice. Okay. Possibly the most notable video that she's made on her YouTube channel is addressing the quartering drama, where she basically tries to say, this is her basic argument, okay? This is her basic argument. The quartering is my friend. The quartering didn't do nothing. And you are SJWs. Boom. That's literally, she takes 8 minutes to say those 3 lines, those 3 sentences. That's what it all amounts to. Jeremy's been a good friend to me. You guys are lying about him. And you guys are SJWs trying to cancel this innocent man. That's how it fucking starts and ends. So, she's been sweeper supreme over this stuff. And now again, like, Jeremy's turned into a little bit of a lolcow. But the allegations against him aren't incorrect. Ignore the bull stuff. Leave that aside. Maybe that's speculative. Maybe that's funny. Maybe you do or don't believe it. Ultimately, what actually kicked off the drama is him going around, throwing around his weight, using his fucking connections to be able to get other people in the space banned, right? To get their channels taken down, to take them off the fucking platform. That's what people are talking about. And so if you're engaging with the quartering drama and you're only talking about whether he does or doesn't make you feel uncomfortable on your fucking podcast together, nobody fucking cares, frankly, okay? That's not the meat of the fucking drama. Maybe you like being sexually harassed. I don't know, okay? It's totally up to you. If you enjoy a man drunkenly staring at the monitor, clearly staring at your fucking tits, drooling over them, slurring his fucking words, saying how hot you are, and how he wishes that a titty would fall out, you do you, okay? I thought you were a Christian, and you were trying to bring him to Christ, but you do you. I think you're bringing him to something else, okay? But this led to this live stream, okay? Melanie Mac, deservedly, not just for her quartering takes, okay? But for everything else, like the essence of her entire being, is quite disliked right now. Is quite disliked right now. Especially in this sphere, right? Because these guys actually care about, well, I think it is baked into the sphere, to be fair, to be pro-freedom of speech. Especially, I mean, you're talking about boomer conservatives, right? You're talking about boomer conservatives. Who else is going to fucking care about this stuff? These are people who got, like, banned off Facebook 20 times and then go and complain about it on Twitter, right? It is what it is. But this has caused an actual fucking stir, and people got really fucking annoyed that she had her on this podcast. In fact, despite the fact... Oh, dude, actually, I need to fucking play this. I need to fucking play this. Because in this story, Chrissie Mayr catches the fucking internet hate from Melanie Mac like it's an STD. And hopefully the AI intro can give you a little bit of an idea why. Yeah. Wait, it's so filtered, it's so bad? Oh, I thought, is noise suppression on? No, you can hear it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fucking awful, mate. It's pretty fucking awful, alright? Now, I'm not going to go through the entire live stream here, mainly because this woman is fucking insufferable to me. But, thankfully, I've got an interesting little clip that I can take you through here. This is basically, okay, the entire fucking stream.
Here, because what I do know what people have said about him regarding me is lies. So why am I gonna look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying? So
what do you like now that some time has passed? What would you say?
Okay, so Melanie Mac comes onto your live stream, publicly sweeping for the quartering, saying, again, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. I enjoy being sexually harassed and drooled over by a drunk alcoholic, balding, fat, greasy, and autistic in his fucking 50s. I actually enjoy that, thank you. I'm a woman of the Lord, and I like being drooled over and ogled by men online with lots of clout. That's my thing. Alright? Comes on to give that kind of defense. And Chrissie Mayr, friends with a lot of people in the sphere, has been in people's chats when they're covering the courting drama, knows a little bit, at least knows enough to know that it's not lies, right? How does she respond?
of lying. So
What do you like now that some time has passed? What would you say is the biggest like misconception or the biggest lie that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
well, like I say, I haven't looked into it, most of it. But what I do know is just the stuff involving me saying that like he makes me uncomfortable and like I'm only on his show because like I need the money.
What do you mean? What is the worst lie that's being said about him right now? She's just said she hasn't looked into it at all, and he didn't do nothing. Why are we talking about the lies being perpetuated about him? There is nothing on record in this podcast right now to even acknowledge that, yeah, he's doing, like, false flags to a shit ton of people in this fucking sector. What, has somebody tallied all of the channels that have had media taken down from them, suspected to be by the quartering? Because I think at this point, it's like multiple dozens. No?
money and all this stuff, which is not the case whatsoever. So it's just like, that's a huge lie, and they kept running with that narrative no matter what. And
Yeah.
so it's just like I
Worst thing as well is that Melanie Mac is so fucking retarded that, that Chrissie Mayr tries to set her up to defend the quartering and to talk more about how he's been defamed. And all she can say again is like the exact same lie. She's got one thing. She's got one fucking thing. She made a video talking about this entire drama, defending Jeremy, and she's only got one talking point to try and defend the guy. He didn't sexually harass me. I liked it, actually.
anything else they're saying, I just know is probably
Okay. Yeah. Number 2, Lion. Did we go for that? Maybe we can get a little bit more of a flavor of it, I guess. Yeah? The sweeping. Melanie Mac might identify as a fake Christian, but her hair identifies as a fake lesbian. Nice. Nice. Lol. Everyone could see how uncomfortable she was at the AM Fest, and you don't need the money. Then do the show for free. Yep.
Bring on Brittany Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down chair, please bring on Venti. You guys get in her ear. Tell her to respond to me. Venti wants on. I keep checking my phone. I see no messages or DM from my girl Venti.
I didn't realize it was this bad. Oh my god. Do I explain it? Do I go through it? Or do I leave that for later? She's lying? I know she's lying. I know she's lying. At this time, Brittany Venti is absolutely going crazy in her DMs, sending her messages, desperately trying to fucking get on. She's like the Eric Andre meme, right? She's rattling around at the fucking doors, trying to be like on this fucking live stream. I'm looking at my phone right now, guys. I'm looking at my phone. I can't see any messages. I can't see that she wants to get on. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Stream ending now. Totally out of my control. Yeah, apparently, Chrissie Mayr's entire setup is run purely by solar panels. So as soon as the sun goes down, she just has to end stream. She's got no control over it. So Brittany Venti was never allowed to call in. Now, this might just be a little bit of sweeping drama, okay? So from the outside looking in, we know the Quartering is just like an online figure and an online lolcow. At least this was my perspective. But apparently this has had pretty bad fucking reverberations in her sphere. Because this has got so bad, people are talking about firing her from one of the shows that makes her the most notable.
Go to 33551 on FNT stream if you don't believe me. If I don't believe you for what?
I appreciate that you guys addressed this and did not pretend you have no idea what happened with Chrissie. I don't believe she didn't know. I don't think she belongs here anymore and would rather her spot be offered to Vera Dark, Savvy, or Steph. Well, not Savvy. No, just kidding. Look, Christie's going to make a statement on Sunday. And we'll watch that and see how it's going.
Ooh.
That tells me Gary knows a lot more than he's letting on right now. Like he already has.
Ooh. Yeah, so a lot of these people, why so many people? This is just the average boomer podcast, right? Imagine EFAP, but like 20 years older, and this is what you fucking get. It's the equivalent of a Zoom call being held at a fucking local town, like a local town council, I guess. You've got Shadowversity? Yeah, you've got Shadowversity over there. Oh my fucking god, this guy. Shad M. Brooks, author. Yeah, I forgot that he was trying to go with this shit now. Forgot he was trying to go with this shit. Fake Wizard. Do I know that guy? Ryan Kinnell? No fucking clue. But yeah, basically, Nerdrotic is like the mauler of this podcast, right? He brings on a bunch of his friends or people in his sphere, kind of boost them up a little bit, but he's like undoubtedly the biggest creator with the most reach, okay? Fresh and fit for right-wing boomers instead of OF girls. Yeah, instead of OF girls, they've got a guy dressing up as a fucking wizard. They've got a guy dressing up as a fucking wizard. And they've got Shadowversity. It's a really great fucking podcast, okay? You're missing out if you're not watching it, I'm sure. Oh, the little platoon. Yeah, that was one of the guys that I was on EFAP with, right? I think. Yeah, I think so, right? Okay, so there's a little bit of intersection here as well. Nice. All right, there we are. I think somebody said that Mauler was actually on this podcast at one point. Nevertheless, if you've not, even if you haven't heard about it, it is a big fucking it's like a big hub for content creators to be able to like hop on, talk, right? It's a big hub essentially for clout. It's where a lot of these people get their notoriety from. And so being dropped from that, I mean, it's fucking telling, right? You are being pushed out of the fucking space. Chrissie Mayr's career is, some people are saying over. Some people are saying over. I'm not so convinced, but I mean, kneecapped at the very fucking least. No? Yeah. At the very fucking least. Boomer RFC, we can come up with a lot of comparisons, yeah? But seeing all of this going on, okay? Brittany Venti, it's been very, very, very mad, okay? There's no filter on this, by the way. There's no lighting on this. This is how she was actually looking at the time. And this is what she had to say in response.
No, bitch, I'm a black woman. I'm gonna open my big black mouth and I'm gonna start chimping out. I'm gonna open my big black mouth and start talking shit. And I'm gonna speak louder than ever. No, bitch, I'm a...
Crazy. Crazy words. Crazy words from Brittany Venti. Nice. Go off, queen. When a black woman speaks, I listen. Brittany Venti with a warning from the quarter pounder following Chrissie Mayr's disaster. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, yeah, it is every single Brittany Venti video. Constantly referring to herself as black, despite being, what, like 1/8? 1/16? Okay, yeah, basically it. Which brings us to, finally, the podcast where it all goes down. Okay? The pressure is mounted, it's got too much, and now Chrissie Mayr is going live to be joined by a few select guests, including the Black Queen herself, Brittany Venti, to be able to address all the drama. Oh, piss off.
Hey everybody, my name is Frankie McDonald. You're listening to Simcast with Chrissie Mayr. I'm Frankie McDonald.
I want my baby back too.
Yeah, you gotta get the fucking Chrissie Mayr tag in there as well. 100% you gotta get the Chrissie Mayr tag in there. Dude, what other comic mind could come up with this kind of intro to the podcast? Dickers, please skip it.
Baby back, rich.
Caller, this call is for Ayala. Hi. So.
Hey, do you remember me?
Who's this?
Nick?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll move past it. Nice. Wait. Is some of this important context, possibly?
Whoa!
Look at this!
Hey, what's up, guys?
I was craving a Slurpee.
Can I get my chance?
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, give me a second. Vivek Ramaswamy has been on this fucking podcast. And Benny Johnson. What? I've legitimately, before today, trying to get all these fucking links gathered together, I've never fucking heard of these. I've never heard of this podcast in my fucking life.
Change back correctly.
We'll.
I feel like a lot of us are conservative in the way that we just want to be able to say the N-word and it not really matter.
That's all I want. Come on. Is that so much to ask? Can't I just say the N-word? Does that make me a bad person?
Come on, guys.
Violet's a huge fan of yours. She loves censored TV.
Oh, great.
I do. I love your show. Big fan.
All
I
she
watch-
wants
I
is to
watch
be able
every
to
day.
say the N-word, but that's the only thing that's holding her back in life.
Yeah.
Oh, it just, you go like this.
How's your?
I'm guessing this is the sizzle reel that she's prepared, presumably just for this podcast, I guess. Okay, let's skip. Let's skip. Let's skip. I mean, it's just fucking crazy that so many of these clips are the podcast that she is possibly getting fucking fired from, and then clips a bunch of her friends in the space that are imminently gonna fucking disavow her and separate from her. Okay, nice.
Well, hey guys. How was everybody's weekend? Okay. Hi. This is a different Simpcast than usual. I'm just gonna start. It's just gonna be me. Because I feel like I need to explain some things. I need to talk about everything that's been going on this week since I had Melanie Mack on my channel. And if you see me looking at notes, it's because I have really taken the past few days to listen and reflect and collect my thoughts, and also collect the thoughts and concerns of you guys. And I want to make sure I'm addressing each point and being thorough and being honest and being transparent, because that is not something that the quartering has given you all. And I want to just put it all out there and answer your questions. But at the same time, I'm not looking to make this a 3-hour long stream. I never wanted to talk about the quartering drama. I just but I've been sort of bullied into it here, and
oh my fucking god, it's just so fucking bitch made. This bitch is so annoying. I mean, yeah, if you don't want to talk about the drama, then don't talk about the fucking drama, right? You can have Melanie Mack on your fucking podcast, on your fucking show. Avoid the topic if you want. And then what has anybody got to complain about, right? Dude, I mean, if you want to avoid the topic, avoid the topic. I'm pretty sure, doesn't she confirm in this podcast that the entire time she wanted to ask Melanie Mack about the quartering drama and about his response? No? You don't want to avoid it at all. You wanted to fucking milk it during the conversation.
So I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to do my best to address everything. And there's some of you listening tonight that...
This is how I should have opened up stream yesterday when I was going into watching the Kilo video, you know? Frankly, I never wanted to talk about this. You know, I didn't want to talk about this at all. I've really been bullied into speaking about this right now, guys.
Are never going to believe anything I say. There's some of you tonight who might be on the fence. There's some of you here tonight who are just going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narrative to make money, and that's fine, and that's your progress, and that's YouTube, and like, it's fair use. You guys can, make content, of course. So, but I just felt like I had to be true to myself and be honest and address all these concerns, and clear some things up. So if you think I'm a grifter, if you think I'm doing this for money, please don't super chat me.
What? Is that because you feel like you've got like a need to be able to read out the super chats, and people criticize you if you don't read out the super chats? I just want to make sure, guys. I just want to make sure, okay? All of the super chats that I receive on this stream are all nice to me, okay? If you don't like me, do not super chat. If you don't like me, do not super chat at all. I don't want to have to read those out, please. I can't fucking stand it as well when people do live streams like these and say, if you're a content creator watching right now, okay, you can talk whatever shit you want. You can lie about me. I get it. Get your bag. I don't need your permission to lie about you. I will. I want to
make that crystal clear. If you think I'm a liar or unfunny or ugly or whatever, or full of shit, or did I say not funny, then please give your money to somebody else. If you think there's a streamer out there that's been covering this in a way you like better, please give your money to that person. support who you want to support here. And I need to say this up top. Kino Casino needs to get his channel back.
What do you mean he? What do you mean he? There's at least 2.5 people on the fucking Kino Casino. His channel back? Dude. PPP takes up the space of 2 guys. What do you mean he? There's at least 2.5. Fuck me. I think it's just like, it's just performative fucking ignorance. You know what I mean? If you've looked into the drama for any length of time, you know that Kino Casino are 2 people. It's a duo. You've seen their clips. I'm pretty sure people have caught her in the chat of people as they're talking about the fucking drama. It's just performative ignorance to act like she doesn't know any bit of the story.
Clips channel needs to get their channel back. All of these channels that were affected by Jeremy's actions need to get their channels back. I think it's something like 13 or 14 channels that have been deleted. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they all need to be restored. This is bullshit. You know, people are allowed to make content. And flagging for privacy complaints is wrong. It reminds me so much of what Sniper Wolf would do with the stealing content too. Stealing content is wrong. The Oranges video, when I finally watched it, I laughed because I'm like, this reminds me of Sniper Wolf. You know, you can't just take someone else's content without, you got to transform it. You got to comment on it. It's stealing content is lazy and it's wrong. And flagging for privacy complaints because someone's talking about your wife or whatever else, if you have beef with somebody, is also wrong. Okay.
I managed to find the video earlier that people were talking about the fucking oranges. And now seemingly I can't find it again. It's just this stupid fucking video. Hold on, if somebody can send it to me. I don't know how the fuck this has made itself into a meme.
People are allowed to make.
Literally, I was looking for so long to try and find the original clip for the oranges meme that I just thought it's going to be easier to tweet out, what are the oranges for? And see if somebody links it to me.
Content and comments about cringe moments I've had in the past. That's part of being on YouTube. That's part of being like a public figure or whatever. And I think Jeremy today deleted his Twitter. And I think I saw there's a lawsuit out for him today, which is good. I understand that. I've really put a lot together in the last few days, and the outrage is completely justified. These people deserve to get their channels back. These people deserve to get their livelihoods back. And it'll be interesting to see what comes out in discovery with this lawsuit. I also heard of another channel called Undead Chronic. I don't know who you are, but their channel was banned too, and they should get their channel back also. Any strike that Jeremy caused just because somebody was talking about them, that's messed up. And I hope those strikes go away, and I hope everyone gets their channels back. And I hope I want there to be accountability for the messed up stuff that Jeremy has done. So
Wait, can somebody please send me the fucking oranges? Can somebody please send me the oranges? I'm unironically asking you, what are the oranges for? I'm typing it into Twitter right now to try and find the original video, and I fucking can't. All I can find is this. All I can see is this. This is all that I can fucking see when I try and search for it.
Some orange.
Is this it?
Everybody go ask the quartering what are the oranges for?
What? This is just a guy referencing the meme.
Some orange. Everybody go ask the quartering what are the oranges for?
No, somebody please tell me what the oranges are for. Why the fuck is this all I can find?
Bill now. Some orange.
Okay. Oh, Hengist, thank you so much. All right, let's go. YouTube Shorts. Please tell me this is the video.
What are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
Actually, what are what are the oranges for? That's actually a pretty good fucking question. No? Okay. Did we ever find out?
What are the oranges for? Well,
okay, fuck me. I'm starting to fucking get it. I'm starting to fucking get it. I bet it tasted good.
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me.
Okay, something about that actually fucking makes me laugh. Okay, that's pretty shameful to admit. Okay, fantastic. So fucking stupid.
I want to make sure that's clear. I want to explain first my intentions for my stream with Melanie. I had Melanie on my show on Wednesday, and I had been trying to get her on since really Easter, since my confirmation, since I converted to Catholicism. I wanted to have her on because she's my friend. I wanted to have her on to talk about that, to talk about she just got married. I want to talk about our faith. And I was so excited. She hadn't been on Simcast in a while. I was so excited to have her on and finally like reconnect. I know it sounds.
Wait, no fucking way. I don't know if the quartering drama is like spinning out now into like total fucking nonsense. I don't know. Or if it's reaching some like 2018 style I don't know, like post irony shit. Templar made a video at the fucking oranges. Tactical Templar. No, he fucking didn't. You're lying to me. Oh my fucking god. Explaining what the oranges are for. Jeremy Hambley memes.
Brothers, I recently saw a couple segments from Chrissie Mayr's stream where she brought on Melanie Mac and the chat was spamming oranges. And Chrissie Mayr didn't understand. What are all the oranges for? Why are you spamming oranges? She didn't understand the lore, and it appeared to me that there may be some people that don't understand. What are the oranges for?
It's so fucking stupid. This is actually not a bad niche for Templar to try and get into. Trying to explain like different memes from around the internet. It is actually for me.
Well, to understand the full breadth and weight of this meme, you need to understand a little bit about where it comes from. The origin, which is the quartering. Yes, the quartering. You remember that unfunny, untalented scammer that would sell you on products like Kamikoto knives, or established titles, or BetterHelp, or pretty much any garbage tier product that was willing to pay him money? Yes.
Oh, I almost forgot, dude. Templar has been a quartering hater for the longest fucking time. You could tell, like, legitimately. He tried to laugh it off or make jokes. People, comparing him to the quartering actually got under his fucking skin. It's one of the only things that would consistently fucking annoy him.
That guy. You see, he, in a desperate bid to save his channel, decided, I am just going to straight up steal people's content.
Okay. No, we're not going to watch the entire thing, alright? We're not going to watch the entire thing. I appreciate the explanation. But dude, I am actually kind of wondering what the oranges are for. I can't lie. Like, I could understand if the acidity from the oranges, like, helps to tenderize the meat. I could understand juicing the oranges and putting the juice in there or something. Whole oranges? Really? Because as soon as you put, like, a shit ton of pork in there, it's not like you can eat the oranges after the fact. They're gonna have, like, parasites and worms and shit in, you know? I don't know. I felt those oranges are there, like, purely performatively. There was no purpose for the oranges.
Sounds like sad, but sometimes
it was made by some Indonesian. Well, I guess that explains what the oranges are there for.
I look forward to streams as a way to like connect with an old friend. Who knows? Like maybe it should have been a phone call, but it was a stream. You know what I mean? And I wanted to connect with my friend about my conversion, which I was really excited about. And I know I'm new at the Catholic thing, but I'm excited to be on what I feel like is the right path. And I wanted to talk about that with her.
Oh my fucking god. All of these people converting to Catholicism or orthodoxy. It's like so fucking gay. It's so fucking gay. Especially bearing in mind that I think that Melanie Mack has only converted to Catholicism herself quite recently. No? This whole like trad cath trend, it feels so fucking phony. It's like a fad or a trend that people are hopping on to like convert your entire religious framework. So fucking weird.
I never meant to like mislead people, you know. I never connected the drama that was going on with Jeremy to Melanie. I never thought that Melanie needed to answer for Jeremy's sins. I knew there was drama with Jeremy. I knew he had beef. I knew there was shit going on. But I never at any point thought, well, this is Melanie's fault. She needs to answer for this. She needs to speak on this. She needs to call this out. So, and I never advertised that stream as a call out stream or an ambush stream or an accountability stream. Nowhere in my title or description or in the body of the text of my stream with Melanie did I ever say that I would talk about the quartering drama or any of the shit that he did.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Like yesterday when I had Dan Saltman on to be able to talk about some of the Twitch stuff, if I just let him ramble on and on and on about how bad Twitch is, about how they deserve to have their advertisements stripped away, how all of the stuff that he did trying to track down the personal information of the safety and conduct team, that was all fine, and tracking down their family members as well, that was fine as well. And if I just let him ramble and ramble and ramble, and then try and say, well, what are the nastiest lies that have been said about you, Dan? Right? I'm sweeping, right? I know about the drama. I know what's going on. A lot has been said about it, and I'm allowing him to come on stream and essentially just put forward his narrative and self-sweep over that stuff. It doesn't matter if it's in the fucking description. It doesn't matter how I've advertised it. It's what I'm saying in that fucking moment, right?
So I wanted to talk to her about getting married, my conversion, and our faith, you know. So when I had her on and I see the chat, I panicked because I really wasn't expecting all that. I wasn't expecting 2,000 oranges. I wasn't expecting 2,000 brooms. When people say, Chrissy, the chat tried to tell you, the chat tried to tell you, the chat was extremely hostile. The chat was extremely insulting to both of us. And what am I going to say? Melanie, there's 1,000 oranges coming in. Let me put you in the waiting room. Well, I figured that I was really overwhelmed and taken aback by all that. And
fuck me. The brooms, the oranges. No. Very hostile, incredibly hostile. Yeah. Welcome to live streaming. What the fuck are you talking about? You've like collabed, you've had Destiny on before, you've had Lauren Southern on before. You're like delving into the politics space and you complain about a hostile chat. How long have you been on the fucking internet? How long have you been alive? This woman is in her fucking 40s. No? And she's complaining about the brooms. 12 years. She's been making content online for 12 fucking years. And she's complaining about the brooms. Fuck me, man. This is so fucking bitch made. And then calling other people, calling you out and criticizing you as bullying.
I froze and it's funny because on my screen here, I have my questions from my interview with Melanie Mack. And one of them was, you addressed the quartering drama back in April. Now that some time has passed, how do you feel about it now? So it's like, I did bring it up with her. And I, even though I wasn't going to like center our chat around it. And
most of my viewers are in their 40s. Yeah, possibly. Most of my viewers, well, most of the paying viewers anyway, they're in their 40s, but they're the good ones. You understand? They're the good ones.
And when
they're the ones who send the brooms, not the ones who cry about them. Totally different kettle of fish.
Those chats and angry messages came in. I just figured, well, I guess she talked about it as much as she wanted to talk about, and I don't want her to get her upset by seeing all of this. Like, Was she expecting all this? And again,
What, you think she's gonna break down this in tears? She's gonna start sobbing at the sight of brooms. Shut the fuck up.
I was trying to keep my stream
That would have been Kino content. That would have been Kino content, no?
to like an hour and a half, like I normally do. And the stream ended up going 2 hours and 15 minutes because of all of the super chats. And at the end, I was trying to like move it along. And I wanted to read everybody's super chats because I know that.
Oh my fucking god. I'm 28, by the way, but a minor at heart. Okay, so my viewers consist of people over the age of 40 and people under the age of 40, but who are pedophiles. That is that is great stuff.
People get upset when you don't do that. But I also felt like, oh God, these super chats are upsetting her. And I feel like it seems like she's talked about it as much as she wants to talk about it. And I didn't want her to get upset. So I just was like, all right, a lot of these chats are saying the same thing. I'm not going to apologize for having her on. She's my friend. I wanted to talk to her about Catholicism, me getting confirmed, and her getting married. She caught.
Bro, okay, doesn't matter what you wanted to speak about. Jeremy came up, the quartering drama came up. You prompted that conversation and said, what's some of the worst lies that have been told about Jeremy? Melanie? What are some of the worst lies that have been told? You prompted the fucking conversation. Doesn't matter what you went in there to talk about. No? And here's the thing as well. If you're not going to fucking apologize, end the fucking stream. What are you here to do? Simpcast, let's talk about oranges for a bit, then other stuff. What are you here to actually fucking say? Because if you're not going to apologize, it's just going to make it 10 times worse, no? This could have been a fucking tweet.
The bouquet at my wedding. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to be like, hey, why wasn't I there to catch your bouquet? But so if it's going to upset you that I'm not here to apologize for having my friend Melanie on to talk about my conversion, I am sorry. And for those of you who are upset that I didn't have Brittany on that stream, by the time she had messaged me, I had wanted to wrap this show up. I had wanted, because it had been 90 minutes. I get tired at night. But again, it only extended as long as it did because I wanted to get through all the super chats. And please don't give Brittany Venti crap for not being.
Dude, nobody's given Brittany Venti any fucking crap. She very clearly wanted to get on the stream and you didn't let her. No? Wait, hold on. Your Dan Saltman interview drove Chudlogic into a jealous, unhinged rant. What? I thought that was like a good bit in the stream. I thought didn't somebody say earlier? I think it might have been the start of stream that Chud like tipped his hat to me or something like that. At the conversation I had with Dan, a point that I brought up. I thought that I did decent there. You know, not perfect, impromptu, okay. And Dan had time constraints. I thought that was not a bad bit.
Being on that stream, please don't give Nina Infinity crap. Like, none of my friends or people I stream with should be getting crap for how I handled or didn't handle a stream. So I'm not going to apologize for having my friend on because that's retarded and I'm allowed to make the content I want to make. I also really want to address Nina Infinity.
Oh, it started in a crash out about you skinwalking and then evolved into admiration. Okay.
The stream from 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, or 2 weeks before I had Melanie on, I was on a stream with Nina Infinity and also Verbal Riot, where we did discuss the quartering drama. And I watched it last night to refresh myself because I heard that I was listening to Camelot and Nina's stream. And I was like, wow, I need to listen back to this. You know, if we talked about this Jeremy stuff more than I had remembered, and I listened back to it and I was honestly shocked. I was like, wow, I'm actually really embarrassed that I didn't recall everything in this conversation.
What is the framing? What is the fucking framing here? It's not about recalling everything in the fucking conversation. Hold on, do we have it? Do we have the clip? Not this one. Not this one. Oh, it's this one, right? It's this one.
Here, because what I do know what people have said about him regarding me is lies. So why am I gonna look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying?
Right. Melanie Mack retardedly fumbles her way through this conversation and says, why would she listen to any of the quartering drama if, there are one or two incorrect details that some retards online have said?
So, what do you, like, now that some time has passed, what would you say is the biggest, like, misconception or the biggest lie that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
Why are we going down this? Why are you even entertaining the idea that there are, like, huge lies in the quartering drama? The vast majority of this shit, especially the most important bits, are totally fucking locked on. They are bolted on. You cannot deny at this point that the quartering absolutely is flagging people down. So I don't know why you're trying to facilitate that fucking sweep.
It's and I dropped the ball. I should have been up to speed on everything, and but the main point I'm making here is I did not connect Jeremy's drama to Melanie. And this Nina stream happened 2 weeks before.
What? No. Okay. I don't want to keep on playing this clip over and over and over again. You don't need to connect shit, okay? She's tied the fucking ribbon, okay? She's superglued it. She's made it explicitly clear. My drama and the quartering's drama are linked. If they've lied about me in this particular aspect, why would I listen to anything else they have to say? Anything else they have to say? Almost like there's a larger picture of the drama between these two people? Maybe like they're connected or something?
Or my stream with Melanie. So I had...
I mean, here's the thing. I would say that in all reality, okay, this is a pretty fucking piss poor performance. And it's pretty fucking shameful. Especially for somebody who's been online as long as she has. She's not a fucking rookie at this shit, and she's not green, right? She knows what she's fucking doing. But it's like, why fucking lie about it, man?
Kind of compartmentalized that. I was like, well, that's Jeremy's stuff. That's not Melanie's stuff, if that makes any sense. I didn't bail on Camelot's stream on Thursday. I know he's making it sound like I bailed on his stream. I always had a scheduled guest Thursday. So I streamed with Melanie Wednesday. Thursday, I had my own in-studio guest, Nikki Huntsman, who I'd scheduled a while back. So I had her on, and she's not like in this part of the internet. So I wasn't going to spend my whole episode with her going over this stuff. So that's why that happened. And Camelot knew I had that stream already. And then Nikki was an hour late, and not like giving her crap, but like it was an hour late, which pushed everything back later. And I just didn't have time to go on his stream after that. So I didn't bail on Camelot. I didn't purposely not have Brittany on. I wasn't trying to do an ambush gotcha stream. That's not really my...
Whoa. Hold on. What do you mean you didn't want to do a gotcha stream? I thought you were trying to get her on.
Yeah, bring on Brittany Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down chair, please bring on Venti. You guys get in her ear. Tell her to respond to me.
Huh? What? Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to crash out the entire fucking stream, but people are asking for you to bring on Venti, and you're acting as though she was the one who was disinterested in this shit. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it at, like, an ambush stream. Is Melanie Mac acting as though she's unhappy with this?
Venti wants on. I keep checking my phone. I see no messages or DM from my girl Venti.
Seems like you actually did want to do an ambush stream.
Style, and I know from experience that that's how you lose friends. Is by throwing somebody on and at the last minute being like, haha, just kidding. We're not here to talk about.
To be fair, would you bring Queeman on for your Dan Saltman interview? I think Chrissie made the right choice not to bring Venti on. You can at least ask the question, right? You can at least ask the question. So what I wouldn't do, for instance, is act as though, well, Queeman just isn't messaging me. Well, Queeman, if somebody could tell Queeman to send me a DM, and I'll let him on, okay? Meanwhile, Queeman is raging at the fucking door, trying to bash it down to be able to get on the stream. You don't lie about it, right? You can't say both things at the same time. You just got to stay consistent.
You're a wedding. We're here to, you know what I'm saying. I I also need to touch on the fact that I was given conflicting messages about what was going on with Jeremy.
Because here's the thing as well, especially if you feel as though you don't know about a particular story and somebody's saying something on your stream and you're not really in a position to give them pushback, but you can see from the chat, okay, I think I'm missing something here. There's something that's not connecting. There's something that I just clearly don't know. You can put it to them and you can ask them, do you mind if this person calls in? They can say yes or no, but at the very least you fucking tried and not lied about it, right?
It's hard to ascertain the gravity and the truth of a situation when I'm being told two different things. You know, I have one very good friend telling me, look into this. And then I have another very good friend telling me, this is a nothing burger. This is just drama. And then when I tweet, what's going on with Jeremy? The responses are, cuck, cuck, cuck. He's a cuck. Okay, I don't care about his like sexual life or his marriage, or you can understand how that's confusing. That's a lot of different conflicting messages. So
you're a fucking streamer. You're a live streamer. You're a live streamer. YouTube.com. Search bar. Quartering. Drama. The quartering drama, two decades of grifting. Maybe you don't want to get into that. That's 4 fucking hours long, okay? The quartering situation is getting worse 3 days ago. It's a very nice live stream that you could watch there to be able to get filled in on the details. Before the simpcasting explosion and creepy quartering, basically, okay, I understand that a lot of these are recent, and it is going to bias itself towards some of the more recent coverage. But you can take a look at the people here who were talking about it. And let's say, for example, that you've got like a clout connection to some of these people. Brittany Venti, you're friends with her. Yo, Brittany, okay, can you give me a rundown of the drama and what's going on? She was already speaking to the shit with Camelot. She clearly knows the people involved in this drama. Shoot the message. Ask what's going on. I do it. I do it plenty. Look, if there's a drama that I want to talk about, or I feel like I should know about, I don't want to watch a whole fucking live stream about this shit, dude. That sounds boring as fuck. Yo, Beckett, can you give me the fucking lowdown? Can you give me some details on this shit? Yo, Shamu, could you explain some of this stuff to me real quick? I'm not watching a fucking 8-hour live stream about it. It's like so fucking easy. Not only with access to the internet, but with access to other creators who talk about drama.
So that's why, you know, Nina's stream wasn't really top of mind, because I was being told by Melanie that it was not a big deal and that it was a nothing burger. So it's that's, you know, I'm not going to read her DMs. I don't really like to read anybody DMs. I think that's a sleazy thing to do, but I'm just trying to explain, like, I was given a lot of information on this, and I'm just now kind of going through and figuring out like what's true and what's not.
Dude, it's like this woman could not find a way out of a wet paper bag. Why did she not just ask ChatGPT or whatever? She literally just asked Grok, what is the recent quartering drama? Boom, done.
I have to clarify that I'm not being paid by Jeremy in any way, shape, or form. I accepted coffee from him for an event we did back in September called the Content Hotel. It was, 8 months ago. He sent me coffee. He was one of 12 sponsors who sent different food or coffee or whatever for the green room for the event. And so I thanked him just like I did.
Man, this is like the sensitive society shit all over again. Content creators that you have a connection with in the space do not need to be literally putting money in your fucking pocket for you to have some kind of fucking bias, right? Yeah, it does seem as though she wants to make sure that everybody's happy and playing both sides a little bit. And realistically, okay, even if you've got no principles around any of this shit, I would think anybody non-retarded would be able to realize, oh, this is totally fucked. Yeah, I don't want to engage with this situation at all. The quartering is crashing and fucking burning. Yeah, okay, I'll leave out.
I thanked all the other sponsors in the body of that event, if that makes sense. So I thanked Coffee Brain Coffee in the content house description. it's not like I'm thanking him on every single stream. I think somebody may have taken a screenshot of that and ran with it to make it look like I'm sponsored by Jeremy or sponsored by Coffee Brain Coffee. It was that one event. He gave me coffee for a 48-hour live stream 8 months ago, and that's it. I hope that clears that up. Another important thing to keep in mind here is that I am not the streamer or person that I was 2 years ago. I'm contrary to what a lot of you think. I am not terminally online. I'm taking care of a 2-year-old all the time, all day. I don't have him in daycare. I don't have him in preschool. He's completely unvaccinated, so I can't put him in daycare or preschool. I have to watch him. He's all day with me, and I am not trying to have. I'm really doing the best I can. I'm probably gonna have to homeschool him because we live in New York, and you have to take like 1,000 different vaccines to even get into kindergarten. So
Oh my fucking God. Send your fucking dude. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. Why is there any of this relevant? Yeah, I would really love to be able to read up on the Quartering drama. Unfortunately, I've turned my child into a biological terrorist. I'm very, very sorry. Okay?
I'm like preparing myself for that, but I'm really trying not to have, when people say, Chrissy, why don't you have videos on the background? Why don't you research more? I'm really not, I don't have the TV on when he's with me all day. I'm really trying not to look at my phone. I'm really not trying to expose him to much screens while he's with me. I'm trying to read to him. I'm making sure he's eating. I'm making sure he's napping. Or, you know, you guys, all of you that are parents know this. So I'm just trying to let you guys know.
He doesn't take naps? He doesn't go to bed? What are you fucking talking about? You just do not have the time in the day. Don't talk about the drama then. You clearly got time to be able to sit on other people's live streams, to be able to talk about the Quartering. Just like learn what's going on then. No?
Know that, like, yeah, a couple years ago before I was married with a kid, I did have time to do a deep dive on, say, like an Eliza Blue. But I don't have the time or mental bandwidth to do that anymore because my priorities have shifted. I'm a mom. I would so much rather be a good mother and a bad streamer than the other way around. And
dude, you're not even vaccinating your fucking kids. You've ended up being both. What are you talking about? You're gonna have to homeschool your fucking child because you refuse to give them any vaccines. Not polio, not measles, not MMR, nothing. Nothing. Really?
Sorry. So I don't have time to do the research that I used to do or should do.
No way she's pretending to cry right now.
Do a lot of I've done more. Now I do like gaming streams. I do reactions to body cam footage. I do content that like doesn't require a whole ton of prep work because I know
it's the fucking way. She's trying to force out some stupid fucking tears. None of them are dripping, I'm afraid. None of them are dripping. You can bat your eyes as much as you want. You get none of the fucking juice out of that.
I don't have the time to do like the research and stuff. And I've got like hours of shows to watch for FNT every week. And then I'm still trying to find time to be with my husband before he takes over for the night and I have to start streaming. So I'm just not, you might think, oh, it's lazy, but like, yeah, I'm reacting to body cam footage. I'm doing gaming streams.
Dude, as a parent, I have more time than ever to listen to gay shit on the internet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it just sounds like she's had time before to be able to sit on these podcasts and like speak about it, right? So I just don't get where any of this is coming from.
Yes, I still do have some interviews, but nowhere nearly as much as I used to do 2 years ago before the baby. So, and if you'll know, people who follow me know that like I am not doing morning streams anymore because that's when I'm with him. All my streams are all basically outside of FNT 9 p.m. or later because that's when he is asleep for the night. And he's 2 and he's still nursing, and I don't know how to get him to stop. He even today on Mother's Day is trying to like pull my boob out at the brunch table. Anyway, that's neither here nor
What are we even fucking talking about? You're trying to pull out a titty at the fucking brunch table. Just talk about the fucking quartering.
Over there. So, yeah, if that's disappointing to people or if people have a hard time grasping that, I really have changed as a person in these last 2 years. And I
mean, you can't tell it right now because she's been shit talking the quartering the entire way through to be able to get some kind of like, I guess, like relevance or respect back. The talking about pulling out the titty at the brunch table is 100%. That's her trying to speak and appeal directly to quartering fans.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Like I'm so fully dedicated to this 2-year-old that yes, that's why I dropped the ball and didn't research this drama as much as I probably should have over the last few months. I also need to let you guys know that major things have been going on with me the last few months. For those of you who have followed me and know that my dad was murdered like almost 3 years ago.
Wait, hold on. Interesting. Okay, 2 years. Up to 2 years, you're still breastfeeding. Okay.
So some of it is pertaining to that, and I'm not going to go into like great detail of that.
Now, I'm not a dad. I don't have a baby. Okay, so health experts recommend exclusive breastfeeding for the first 6 months, continuing alongside solid food for up to 2 years or beyond. 2 years sounds like a crazy long time to breastfeed for.
Because that's not everyone's business, but some issues have come up with that. I mean, I don't know how many of you have like had again, and I'm not saying this as an excuse. I'm just trying to give you guys a sense of like where I'm at. And I mean, I don't know how many people have had a family member murdered in their home, but it's kind of torn my family apart. And it's
Listen, guys, I can't listen. I know that the quartering drama has been popping off recently, but like during the day, it's just I've got this 2-year-old constantly sucking on my titty, and then when I put it into bed, I've got the ghost of my dead father haunting me. I haven't got a minute to myself.
It's something I deal with all the time, and I don't talk about it all the time because like I'm not trying to fucking bring everybody down, but there's a lot going on there. There's a lot of other personal stuff that I've been going through in the last few months that has very much distracted me and taken up my headspace and kept me from doing things like catching up on the quartering. And I've seen people make the argument of like, Chrissie, how could you not watch all your friends' content? You stream with all these people. Your friends.
Oh, shut the fuck up. It's just insane how she hyperbolizes everything. Why can't you watch every single episode of Brittany Venti's streams? Why can't you? It's not that fucking deep. Just have a look at some of it. Some of the information.
These people, my algorithm is not my friends' content. My content is, my algorithm is Major League Baseball that I watch with my husband. It's like, it's way.
Wait, you got time to watch baseball? I thought that between your kid constantly want to suck on your tits and the haunting of your dead dad, I thought you had no time to yourself. You're watching Major League Baseball. Okay, I'm a bonger, so I can only claim so much knowledge in this realm. How long do those fucking games go on for? They're like 2 hours, aren't they? MLG Baseball game time. Okay. Yeah. How long do Major League Baseball games go on for? 2 hours and 38 minutes. What the fuck? That just feels like a total fucking time sink. No? Who's got 3 hours to watch a fucking sports game?
To remake your backyard, and it's like toddler content. It's.
Did I say MLG Baseball? Yeah, okay. I've kind of given the game away there, haven't I?
Like, why won't my toddler stop nursing at 2 years old? That's my content. That's my algorithm. That's what's passing through my YouTube. So
I just didn't know there was any drama going on with the quartering, you know, between my Major League Baseball games and, you know, trying to learn how to wean my kid off my tit. I've basically got no time. Nothing else on my content diet.
You know, that for people who can't possibly.
How many videos, how many hours of content are you watching on how to wean your two-year-old off your tit? That is taking up like a good proportion of your content diet.
Grasp why I wasn't up on the Jeremy drama and why I was not in a position to be making Melanie speak on it. That's why. Another point is I also used to work for somebody controversial. I worked on the Anthony Cumia network on the Compound Media for a few years, and I think I had a show on there. When did I start there? Maybe it's like 5 or 6 years. And so I understand what it's like to work for someone who's controversial, you know, for years. Even now, even though Compound Media has been over for 2 years, I still get shit for working for Anthony Cumia. And he's got himself into a lot of controversy, and he has had a lot of drama that.
Who the fuck is Anthony Cumia?
That I have had nothing to do with, but yet the internet still demands I explain or speak on his behalf, or what I'm trying to say is like, I know Melanie worked for somebody.
Oh, a raper. Oh, I know this guy. I know this guy from looking at him. Yeah. Okay. This is the guy?
I'm not an art guy, I guess.
No, not this guy.
But it would just never.
Not this guy.
It was always offline. Like printers offline.
Yeah,
can't
that's
find
what
printer,
it is.
This guy, right? Podcaster. Yeah? Okay, right. Who cares? I mean, you've got a controversy in the past. I don't know.
Somebody controversial, but I didn't think that reflected on her because I also used to work for somebody controversial. I used to work for Anthony Cumia, and a lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people have said horrible things about him too. So I keep that in mind. And for those of you that are upset that I am only streaming on Sunday instead of Thursday, look, I had my planned show on Thursday. Friday is when I go on Friday Night Tights. I was asked to not go on there, and no shade to Gary. Like that's what he needed to do for his show. To you know, I totally get that's what they wanted to do for their show. And then we went away for Mother's Day weekend. So I'm not going to inconvenience my in-laws, my husband, the baby, 2 dogs. I'm not going to say, "Hey everybody, can we cancel our weekend plans?" I have to make a video and address angry people who hate me and will never believe a thing I say anyway.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I did just read out a chat comment that said that guy was a raper, and then just didn't say anything else, didn't I? Yeah, he made a rape joke. I don't think he actually raped. Okay.
So that's why I'm here Sunday, doing my weekly show and talking about it here. And I think I've pretty much addressed all the points that I've wanted to, that I feel like have been mostly the concerns of many of the people who've been critical of me. And I don't appreciate and when people bring up, "Oh, Chrissie, you retweeted this tweet about SJW mob tactics." Yeah, I think the whole guilty by association thing is bullshit. I don't think that we should be coming for blood on people who are simply friends with someone else. I don't think we should be coming for blood on somebody who had someone on but didn't talk about the things that they wanted you to talk about. Again,
okay, she's just fucking rambling at this point. I mean, guilt by association is like pretty fucking gay, right? If you're trying to condemn somebody else purely for being friends of somebody, depends how it is sometimes. If you're a content creator, it can be a little bit different about who you choose to associate with, but nevertheless, yeah. Guilt by association can be pretty gay. Problem is, if you've given your thoughts on somebody else's controversy, that's not guilt by association anymore. You've like inserted yourself, you've put yourself into the fucking drama, and now you're a player in that shit. So as soon as you come out and give a fucking supportive tweet, say that the drama's a nothing burger, say anything like that, you're involved, right? You are in the drama. It's not guilt by association. You're the person being criticized for what you said.
And if I had known and connected all the dots, if I knew today what I knew on Wednesday, it would have been a completely different stream. But again, we can all play Monday morning quarterback, and hindsight is 2020. And I think that's everything. I think that's everything I want to cover. And I don't think it's right. Again, I don't think what he did was right. I don't think it's okay to flag channels for that. And I really do hope all these people get their channels back. And I hope YouTube restores everything. It's not okay. It's very fucked up. So anyway, in my attempt to try to have a normal stream, I have some guests. Oh my God. All right. Maybe I should get to some super chats before I do that, because I just want to blow through this.
Okay, we won't be skipping
Gary
through
Carpenter,
this.
Hail mods, you're going to need some moral support tonight. Still love Chrissy and hope we can all get along, even when mistakes were made. Thank you, Gay. Chaz, playing stupid won't help you or make you fertile. Good to know. Aided.
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. The $2 super chats during this are going to be absolutely fucking brutal. Did that kind of hit her in her fucking throat, actually? Hold on.
When mistakes were made. Thank you, Gay. Chaz, playing stupid won't help you or make you fertile. Good to know. Aided clock.
There was a little bit of a something. There was a little bit of a something at the back of the throat then. Me, that's fucking brutal. That's harsh. That's mean. That's too mean.
So you got caught sweeping for a flagette. People are digging up your lies, all for a drunkard who betrayed his oldest friends and deleted his Twitter in a crash out. Welcome home. Thank you. Phil my crack. How was your weekend? Orange. Daniel Moore. Don't bring on Nina. Iran, please God. All right. Hi, Cherry. Hi, Kim. Hi, girls. I don't know the extent to which like you care or no, but anyway, hello. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. How was your weekend?
I brought the orange chair for support.
Orange chair.
Yeah, well.
Wow. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Female Comedy Podcast.
How was my weekend? How was Mother's Day? Mother's Day is always awesome when you're
Happy Mother's Day.
Dude, this doesn't look like, this doesn't look like a group of people who want a fucking beer. I can't lie. This looks like a group of people who are like, this looks like Lolcow Live. No? This could so easily be a fucking spin-off show of Lolcow Live. Like, the age of the people, the shitty fucking setup. I mean, this woman's head doesn't even fit in the fucking camera.
I didn't.
Happy Mother's Day.
And Venti is here. Hi, Venti. Hi, Venti.
Hi. I have to. So really quick, it wasn't a privacy complaint. It was that Jeremy had threatened to get his non-Indian YouTuber representative, to strike the Kino Casino. He said he would take everything, and then he was publicly endorsing it. And so it wasn't a privacy complaint.
Okay.
That's true.
And then also,
yeah, I mean, it's a lot more than that. There's like dozens of channels that have had some kind of takedown notice, right? Not takedown notice, but strike. Now, are all of those the quartering? It's almost impossible to say, but it certainly created a certain environment, right?
it's not about like guilt by association. It's that Melanie was defending Jeremy's actions, not really addressing them, and then reframing it as, well, it's just because the hater trolls, SJWs, whatever, and
You
people
got
who
dicked.
had legitimate criticism.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yeah, you sure?
Dickens, make sure you pay attention to Cherry.
Okay, going to be very, very important. Thank you for the two.
Rightfully so, of him trying to deplatform people that you're co-hosted with on FNT, him coming for me and everybody else, that's wrong, and Melanie is essentially co-signing it and not really addressing it on stream and reframing it like it's just trolls. And I don't think that's a it's fair to say that it's just guilt by association.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But she also, like, Melanie comes off extremely manipulative in this whole situation.
Well, as Chrissie said in the intro, she said that Melanie was kind of saying, oh, it's a nothing burger type of thing, versus, Nina had messaged Chrissie about it. She had the stream about it where Nina showed the screenshot of the tweet from Jeremy that said that he was coming for my scalp, Yellow Flash, and a few other people, and Chrissie's coworker, (S), more than one. But anyway, so Chrissie had seen this, and when I saw this, after I got off the phone, Chrissie...
Dude, Brittany Venti's typed out a whole fucking shit ton of notes prepared to come on this fucking podcast. Let's go.
And she had gotten done telling me, like, well, I didn't know stuff. And then I see that stream where Nina is breaking the entire thing down where, hey, like, Jeremy deplatform people, here's a screenshot of the tweet of him going after Brittany, Yellow Flash, and other people. And then it's like, well, I didn't know. It's like, well, in my opinion, to Chrissie, as I said on the phone to her, I think it was more than enough information. And I get and Chrissie is being honest when she's saying that she has a lot of in real life stuff going on. Like, I'm going to be honest and fair. She does. And obviously she doesn't want to like talk about it online. But anyway.
No, she does, actually. She does. She does want to talk about that shit online. Because that's how she gets the fucking sympathy. Of course, that's what she wants to talk about online.
Why?
What happened with Destiny's lawsuit? Do you know, Dickers? I'm pretty sure that shit's heading for a fucking jury trial.
So it's like this inconsistency. And it's like, one more thing. Specifically, Nina had sent a message to you, Chrissie, on the day that you had Melanie on. And she said, well, Chrissie, you're going to ask Melanie about Jeremy. And then you didn't respond to it. So I understand where you're saying, I didn't connect the Jeremy thing, was connected Melanie, but Nina connected it for you and had explained it 2 weeks prior. And then 2 weeks before that, you responded to Melanie's tweet. So that I don't understand how it's the case that you didn't connect it. And I think that's how other people view it too.
And I totally understand how people are viewing it. I did not connect all of Jeremy's drama and bullshit to Melanie. I did not. When I interviewed her, it was to speak on these other topics, and I didn't think she was responsible for what Jeremy did. If that
No. Nobody's saying that she is responsible for what Jeremy did. Dude, it's so fucking dishonest. Clearly now she knows what's going on. Do you now think that she's responsible for what Jeremy did? I mean, dude, like, if you're going to talk about it, talk about it. Why be so fucking dishonest?
That makes sense. And
so when Nina messaged you, what did you think?
I wish that I had, like I said earlier, I dropped the ball. I should have recalled that conversation with Nina. And again, it shouldn't reflect poorly on you or Nina. Like, we tried to warn you. Again, like, no one should be giving you shit. You guys are not my producers. You're not like in charge of my content. So nobody should be giving you a hard time or like associating you poorly with me. No, we tried to tell her, like, I'm so embarrassed that I didn't recall that conversation with Nina from 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have a lot going on, and it's not. I should have had all, crossed all my T's, dotted all my I's. I should have,
yeah,
I
should have been more.
Well, dude, it's fucking insane. It's like the YouTuber equivalent of going outside into the fucking town square, walking through the streets with your fucking cock and balls out, flapping between your fucking legs, and the policeman stops you, goes to arrest you for indecent exposure, and you think, well, listen, okay, guys, hold on. I mean, I didn't cross all my T's, dot all my I's with the fucking clothing this morning, okay? Really? Is it that big of a fucking deal? What the fuck are you talking about? People are telling you about this shit. Coming to you in DMs to try and give you the fucking information, and you blow them off?
I mean, I'm thinking I'm just talk to her about what I want to talk to her about, which is my conversion, which is not something I have to like research because I just went through it. And
but you said there was conflicting things, right? That Melanie was saying like, oh, it's a nothing burger, essentially, right? but Nina 2 weeks had told you otherwise. So if you're saying that you had her on anyway because there was a confliction, then that doesn't make sense to say that therefore you didn't know. But even if we did assume that, right, and it's like, you know, you just didn't remember from 2 weeks ago, even though it's serious, like I think that would be something to remember when he's saying he's going to go after me and he's already deplatformed people. I think that's on your responsibility, especially because we've known each other a long time and we worked together a long time to take something like that seriously. And when Nina's telling you as your friend, so she even told you the day of, she told you before she had her on.
Look into it, and one friend is saying it's a nothing burger. It's like that cancels each other out. And then
what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? If one of my friends says that, I don't know, Aiden has raped somebody. Aiden is raped, okay? He's going to prison. Crazy things are popping off. Google Docs are getting dropped on him. Everything's going fucking crazy. And then I speak to somebody heavily associated with Aiden. I don't know, one of his fucking Discord moderators. And they say, nah. Nothing burger. Don't worry about it, dickers. That doesn't cancel it out. You fucking look into it.
And when in my tweet where I was like, what's going on with Jeremy? Everyone's like, he's a cuck. He's a cuck. It's like, I'm not interested in his love life, okay? I think anybody can understand these are conflicting, confusing messages. And the friend I'm about to do a stream with is saying it's no big deal. So I'm kind of going to go with that because that is who I'm going to speak with. If that makes
Well, it's so fucking crazy. It's like so insane. You're taking the steps at every single bit of the way to be able to remain as ignorant as possible, is what it feels like. You've got somebody who claims to know a lot about it, who are coming to you, creators that you trust to be able to look into it, presumably, coming to you and like spelling out the entire situation. And because it cancels out, you think you then go to Twitter? Dude, what the fuck are Twitter users gonna fucking tell you?
Makes sense. Again.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, but if you're saying that
I knew everything I knew now and like putting all the dots together, and I have spent so much time these last few days literally ignoring my toddler to the point where he's in tears and making a fucking fit. But mommy's got to get up in the quartering drama, so tough shit. Watch Sesame Street, and that's what we had to do these last few days. So again,
Chrissie, I'm really sorry that happened.
Like I did today. Back then, it would have.
We don't care. We don't care. My 2-year-old was crying, and I had to leave him in the crib, cold, alone, starving, almost dead because he's got no fucking vaccines. Sorry, darling. Mommy's got to go and read up on the quartering drama. That didn't fucking happen. That didn't fucking happen. You're neglecting your child to go and do drama coverage. Yeah, I'm sure.
Have been a completely different interview.
But when you're saying stuff like that, it makes it sound like, well, dang, I have to like take accountability here. And it's like, you know, you open the stream with, I was bullied into it. And I don't think anybody would want you to say anything you don't mean if you're bullied into this. Like, who's bullying you into this? And all I'm saying is that there was a conflict with Nina telling you about Melanie the day of in the message. Hey, you're going to ask about Jeremy.
Yeah, I didn't see that message.
So there's that.
Where I streamed with Melanie. I was focusing on Melanie and these issues that I'm dealing with. It was literally taking place the whole morning of before I streamed with Melanie. So I'm focusing on my private stuff, and then at night I had my stream with Melanie. So again, like hindsight is 2020.
Yeah, I mean, what I said this to Chrissie before, and you know, she's correct. Hindsight is 2020. But in a situation like that, where like you may not be like up to date, or not necessarily not up to date, but not have connected the pieces yourself. You're trying to have a different kind of stream. If you're having a stream with your friend and someone's trying to like say, oh no, like switch the stream, have somebody else on, at the very least, you could say like, you know, I'll let Melanie decide if it's too much for her, then we can do a different stream where we talk about this. That way there's transparency for everyone. Because like D-Day Cobra said it best, like the chat is the most.
Dude, is this Cherry Woman on fucking opioids? Like, what is actually going on with her? Is she high on something? Is she okay? Is she a fucking mannequin?
Important part of the stream. That's why we're here. It's what we.
Wait, no, she is alive. We've got eye movement.
Do it for. So yeah, like, is there a better way to have?
Dude, is she like on the other fucking monitor? Is she got the fucking mog off game going on, and that's why she has to like be perfectly still the entire time?
Handled that situation. I completely agree. I also understand being overwhelmed by a chat in the
She's there like competing with 12-year-olds to see if she can like hold frame the better than
moment, and I watch her content. I think
she's breastfeeding Chrissie's 2-year-old. I mean, somebody's got to do it. You know, somebody's got to do it. That kid's got no immune system of its own.
I think you're a great content creator. I think you're coming from a place of truth and logic. I don't think that you're trying to be malicious. Neither do I don't think Chrissy's trying to be malicious, but I definitely don't think you're on here to be any kind of like, you know, just like get little digs in at all. But I do think that maybe there could be some kind of like meet in the middle moment here. And I hope we could get to that. But I do understand how it looks, and appearances are truth, so they say, and that maybe should be addressed. But that's just coming from someone who's like observing, you know, Chrissy's side of things, and then trying to see Jeremy. He's his asshole. I think we can all agree he's like done the most fucked up shit here, and like anyway, I don't necessarily.
Dude, it looks could fucking kill. Brittany Venti, like, when is this bitch gonna shut the fuck up so I can actually have the conversation here? Please, dear God.
The most fucked up shit here, and like,
is she still fucking talking? Why is she still fucking talking? What is she even saying?
Anyway, I don't necessarily. I don't have to go into my whole opinion on that right now, but I just hope that like this can be a setting where we can, you know, meet in the middle a little bit.
So why wasn't it a red flag for you when you have two conflicting things? Because you said you were thinking about the Nina thing.
Oh, based. Brittany Venti completely ignores whatever this woman was just fucking prattling on about. So right back to the fucking topic. Nice.
You're thinking about the Melanie thing. They're saying conflicting things. She's saying it's nothing burger. Nina's like, Chrissy, this is serious. Why is that not a red flag to look further into?
I mean,
excellent question. An excellent question. And why the fuck did they cancel out?
No, like Brittany, you're probably wishing like, Chrissy, why didn't you handle this like I would have handled it? And like, I wish I had your brain. I wish I had your talent for investigative journalism. I wish I had your talent for deep dives. It's why people love you, Venti. It's why you have a whole chat calling for you, is because you're so good at what you do. And it's why you're fun to watch and you're entertaining and you're fun to have on stream. I can't go back and change anything. I can only try to illuminate what was going on with me at the time.
Right.
What's going on with you at the time? Dude, just like go full fucking Breaking Bad. Say that you had a fucking fugue state. Nothing else is gonna fucking work. You can't glaze your way out of this. I don't think Brittany Venti is smart, okay? But she's not like some kind of fucking genius. Just asking like, oh, well, you said that somebody that like you have a big association with is going around and flagging a bunch of people. And then somebody else says it's a nothing burger. Why not just like, I don't know, ask around about it? I wish I had your mind. I wish I had your brain. It's not that fucking deep.
So I understand you're saying there's your intent there, but obviously like there was a misstep. And when you're saying things like, hey, I'm being bullied into it, and like, I'm not apologizing for having Melanie on. It's not that people want you. I mean, maybe some trolls, but like, it's not about like you having Melanie on. It's the fact that she was on and then given no pushback, as she is essentially co-signing and laughing with Jeremy. You know, she's replying to his tweet about them getting
Jeremy.
the platform.
Jeremy wasn't on.
Well, hold on. So on Twitter, when the Kino Casino got deplatformed off of YouTube because of Jeremy rallying for that and threatening to use his connections as a channel with 2 million subscribers, he posted a card that had like casino theme on it right after they got banned. It was the #1 trending thing. This is his job. He knows it's happening. He's been honed in on this for weeks at this point, arguing with them, going on drunken rampages, deleting stuff. He posts this card to taunt them, and then Melanie replies to it. So things like that are seen as her co-signing it, and she has not, even to this point, spoken up on her friend that, well, he pays her, so people have a problem with that too. And then she's not speaking up on the deplatforming. And so it's not, oh, well, I'm not going to apologize for not having a friend on. It's the fact there's no pushback, and the Kino Casino is not able to go on their YouTube and defend themselves. So that's why people wanted me on. And if you didn't want to have me on, then it should have probably been you that gave some pushback, considering that Nina had given you the rundown on stream, and it was enough to have some red flags. And even though it's a mistake on your end, like there's still like mistakes made that should, in my, if it were me, I would apologize. But it just,
sorry I didn't connect Melanie to Jeremy's drama. I didn't realize that what he did was her in some way she was complicit in. Like the tweet you're mentioning, I didn't see it. I'm not like up on everything. I'm not watching it.
Oh my fucking, it's actually so infuriating. Brittany, bring up the fucking clip. Bring up the fucking
Everybody's
clip.
content.
Dude, does this cherry woman even know that she's fucking alive? Never mind live on a fucking stream.
The only video that I ended up watching.
Well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is my dad being murdered and other.
Dude, your dad being murdered was 2 years old, okay? Nobody's talking about that shit anymore.
Stuff that I don't
literally a dead story.
want to get into. So sometimes
you don't have to.
Sometimes your 2-year-old does take precedent over the quartering drama, and I wish I
yeah,
could
but you're choosing to work, and your work is to be free speech. And then you platform
my
that.
job is to be a mother. I stream to make diaper money, and again, I already said I dropped the ball. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I already said.
Well, you said you were bullied into it. That's the thing, Chrissy. I'm trying to point out to you that it feels inconsistent. You're saying, "Yay, hey, I dropped the ball," but hey, I'm also being bullied into it in the hostile chat, and then it feels like victimization, which is what Jeremy's been doing this whole time, which is why he had to delete his Twitter account today and run away.
I think Melanie shrugged off a lot of that chat onto you.
But Kimberly, why are you piping up right now?
And I think you were trying to be a friend, but also like the chat was ambushing her for a reason. And the reaction, like despite the intent, which I've known you long enough to believe that there wasn't a bad intention there, but what the appearance of that was that you were trying to make sure that she didn't have to take the heat. And what that did was pass it off to you. And whether or not she intended for that to happen, we'll live in a world where she wasn't being malicious, but like, I think there's argument for the other end of that.
Oh yeah, Melanie.
No, we're not talking about whether Melanie was malicious here. We're talking about whether Chrissy was intentionally being fucking blind. Kimberly, stay in your fucking corner, girl.
Melanie should have known that would have happened for sure.
She knew.
Considering all things considered.
Yeah, no, I am going to sit down on that. Melanie would have known that drama would have followed her.
Dude, Cherry is like the fucking what's that little furry comic where it's got the mum and the dad wolf who are like fighting, and then the kid is in the corner on the floor crying while that's happening. It's literally like that right
into
now.
That chat, despite how long in advance you had planned this. This was reason she knew it was going to happen. She knew it was all over the internet. This has been trending for months. And I, like I said, I don't know, her whole argument about like, oh, I don't have to mention it goes out the window when you hear the things that the quartering is willing to go on live and say about her. So he's allowed to talk all the shit he wants about the people on his network. He's allowed to like, reflect on, oh, well, like, we wouldn't be sexually compatible because I don't like her boobs. While she's on her honeymoon, she's not going to
Kimberly, you're doing way too much right now.
address that. Come on, give me a break. I think that...
Well, that's the same reason people had quartering under fire for the bull and cuck stuff, because why are you bringing a swinger around your wife when you're branding off of being a Christian too? His co-host's a Christian, Melanie, very, very much online talking about Christianity.
So, Chrissy, when you're answering the chats for her, like I said, despite your intention, that's what's happening. That's what people are
in
seeing.
The moment, I was so overwhelmed by the chat, and I froze, and my instinct was to like protect my friend. And looking back, I now feel stupid because she probably expected all of that, where I was not expecting 1,000 oranges. I was not expecting 1,000 brew.
What, the oranges thrown in your fucking face? What happened to the oranges? What were the oranges for? Dude, I didn't expect 1,000 oranges.
And
she might have thought you were okay with it. I don't know what's in Melanie's head, right?
Look,
but
but I don't believe.
No, the oranges, so fucking stupid. When I close my eyes, when I go into my mind, when I tried to fall asleep. The oranges! The oranges!
Believe that for a second. I think it was really rude and really manipulative. And I think that a true friend, if we're on the other end of that, wouldn't just sit there and say nothing while the chat kept coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in.
And she knew
she
that
very much
how
left
could
you out to hang.
How could you not know, right? It's like, because of how bad Jeremy has to lock everything down. So I definitely agree. Like,
Okay, Brittany Venti's dropped.
Oh,
Time for Cherry to be able to fill that dead air.
sorry.
Has anybody tried to like have a stream with Melanie where this stuff is specifically called out, or a stream with Jeremy where this?
Do you think she would do that? I don't think she would do that stream. I think if somebody even in
Oh my god, it's people like Cherry that make me glad that I'm like dirty blonde. Holy fuck, we're not beating the stereotypes today, are we?
like in the neutral
I tried.
space, like yeah, I don't think she, so I really don't think
I
she
didn't
would.
get
I
the
think she
link,
would ignore
though.
it. I think she would, and then she, like I said, I think she knew that if she came on this chat, that stuff would follow her here, and she knew that you were a loyal friend, and I think that that was extremely manipulative on her part, and I stand by that because fundamentally it's like,
Wait, Pez, you were in the chat at the fucking time. This is when I got timed out for sending oranges. You're a fucking asshole.
okay, I actually know you like IRL too for a large extent. We've spoke for a long time. We've shared a lot of personal stuff together. And do I think that you are a person at the end of the day who has malicious intention? Absolutely not. Do we all fumble and do things that are come off wrong, and like you can add 100 pieces together and try to make it whatever it is, but I don't think the intention or the root of your intention has ever been malicious towards anyone. And
oh my fucking god, I got like the misogynistic impulse, just like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, just put my hand over her fucking mouth. I understand what Cherry's doing now. It's like, what's the Abraham Lincoln quote, Better to remain silent and have people think you a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Something like that going on. She's actually 120 IQ.
I think that Melanie knew coming in, people were going to flood the chat, and she knew that you were a person who would be willing to stand up for her. And then when as it kept getting worse, she was just sitting there like.
And my
yeah.
How was your weekend? I don't work for the quartering. I don't know what that means. Like, don't make me take out my triangle. I brought it.
And in that moment, I thought, well, it seems like she has explained everything she has to explain. It seems like she's talked about this all she wants to, and then I was like,
it's just so fucking retarded. This is like Anthony Gramigula trying to act as though Ottilie Noah was like a master manipulator the entire time. Melanie Mac is fucking retarded. Melanie Mac is fucking retarded, and she doesn't want to talk about her drama, right? She wants to keep stum and try and pretend as though it's a huge nothing burger that she shouldn't believe because it's a bunch of cancel culture leftists online, right? But it's not a manipulation tactic because she knows that Chrissie is going to sweep. The sweepery is the bad fucking action.
Oh, I guess I'm... So if it looked like I'm trying to speed through the super...
I'm just zoomed in on Cherry's face and I'm dying.
I was trying to wrap up and there's so many super chats and I was like, I was really overwhelmed and I froze and I didn't want her to get upset.
Like nothing, and also
as
right now, I
much
can
as
tell
there's
this is
blame-
stressing to you right now. Like I can tell that this is something that's actually weighing on your mind. And if it was really just about superficial nonsense, it wouldn't weigh on your mind. So like I'm just, maybe I'm the pregnant woman trying to appeal to emotion, but the fact of the matter is, like, were mistakes made? Sure, that's absolutely the case. Melanie is being extremely manipulative. Jeremy has been caught saying and doing disgusting things. And it's not like that's changed. It's not like, oh, well, it's post conversion. After conversion, you're still talking about your co-host boobs and why that makes her unfuckable. So excuse me, I'm not, it's just like, we're not buying it. And everybody else, and she is directly covering for that. And she's saying, well, I don't have to comment. I don't have to comment. Like, maybe on some of this stuff, the network you're working with, like maybe you should have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and while you're right that she definitely has some accountability, like there's still responsibility on Chrissie too, though, as a host to research, and especially when there's a red flag that pops up. And yeah, Chrissie's saying she didn't do it perfectly, but like there's.
Hey yo,
The brooms remind her of the housework she does when she's not being squeezed by her kid, researching for streams or being a comedy airhead.
Thank you for the 5, Speed Racer. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So many things along the way, which is like, you know, Nina tells you right before you have Melanie on, then there's a...
Oh, hold on. I think there's a little bit of disagreement with Cherry. Hold on. Did we just get an eyebrow raise?
Which is like, you know, Nina tells you right before you have Melanie on, then there's a bunch of hours between that. You know, you're informed 2 weeks prior. So it's like the lack, it's your responsibility as a host, even if you're busy, your child. And of course,
I think she's just got bad Botox. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I feel like a fucking asshole now. I think she's just got bad Botox. It's just stuck.
of course you're a mother first. But like at the end of the day, the chat's still giving you money, whether you want to say it's your job or not. They're the ones still giving you money as a free speech
No, that thing's just fucking stuck.
platform. So to have Melody on and she's covering for Jeremy and him deplatforming people, it's not good. And it's not good to say that you're bullied into this and that the chat's hostile, because it's valid criticism.
Well, it was very hostile.
So I want to know who's bullying you.
Yeah.
It
Well,
was
not
very
not
hostile.
having.
Very,
I
very
would have
shady
maybe
and
leaned on Melanie more to answer the questions too.
I'm sure people in there were incendiary, but it makes it seem like victimization. So I want to know who is bullying, who is bullying you to do this, because you opened with, "Hey, I'm being bullied into this," and it makes it seem like everything else you say is not legitimate.
I don't know. From what I see on Twitter, there's very much a call for me to talk about this stuff. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
Can you
multiple
imagine if I
people
didn't?
were.
That's
Can you
not
imagine if I
bullying,
didn't talk
though.
about it? Can you imagine if I just like didn't bring this up? How bad that would be.
But that just sounds like you're doing it to just do it instead of doing it because you realize there's an
Dude, and then she's taking advantage of the fact that Britney's fucking internet jumps or like skips, bro.
error in what you did, that you're informed about it.
Crazy thing is, over the last 3 weeks, between breastfeeding her kid, sweeping the fucking house, okay, and I don't know, trying to lay her dead father's ghost to rest, she's had no time to be able to look into any of the courtroom drama. And then as soon as she has a bad interview with Melanie Mack, suddenly all she can read every single day is just people speaking negatively about her online. Doesn't really make sense, does it?
I was never wanting to talk about the quarterings drama.
But that conflicts with your brand, your free speech. You profit off of being free speech, and you have somebody else.
I'm just trying to explain that I had Melanie on.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Conversion, and I had her on to talk about her wedding. What does that have to do with Jeremy's drama? It's Melanie
because she co-signed the platforming.
But
and you were told this by Nina.
Like it's almost like you're not listening to what I'm saying. I didn't know Melanie.
I am.
Of course, after the fact, this is all coming together. But when I was going into that interview with Melanie, I didn't know she was co-signing the deplatforming. I didn't know if she was encouraging it or saying it was okay. I didn't think his mistakes had anything to do with her.
Well, maybe you just ask her about it then, possibly. Maybe just a little bit curious about what she thinks, possibly. Maybe like ask the question. Interesting content. Better than whatever fucking gay marriage story you want to talk about or a conversion to Catholicism. Honk shoe.
Right, but it was trending for 3 weeks. You have multiple red flags. You have to take time out to research it.
As I was 2 years ago. I don't wish I vaccinated my kid and put him in daycare. Yeah, I'd have a ton more time, but then he'd be having myocarditis and possibly dying in daycare. So I'm really sorry I didn't have as much time to do internet research before interviewing my friend about my conversion and her wedding.
But do you see how that sounds like a lack of accountability? Because it's like, well, I'm just here because I had to be. That's how it comes across.
No, I have this show every Sunday.
You want me to look into the quartering drama? You want me to research the quartering drama? What, do you want my child to die? You want my child to get myocarditis and die, Brittany?
Monday at 9:00. And this is the drama that came up for me this week. So of course I have to address it on my show.
I can't believe that you want me to actually kill my child. I can't believe that you want me to like take a knife and go up to the tallest mountain nearby me and sacrifice my child to God. I can't believe you want that for me.
Well, yeah, because it is about platforming, and unfortunately, Kino Casino can't be here to address it because Jeremy removed them, and as well as flagging other people and your co-hosts. He came for your co-host as well from FNT.
Yeah, I hope everybody who had their channels taken down by him gets them back. That's really messed up, and that's not cool.
Well,
not cool. Not cool. Flagging somebody's channel, taking away their source of revenue, taking away their fucking livelihood. That's not on, guys. That's cringe as fuck, man.
It seems
I think
when you have Melanie on, and she's sweeping for it by not acknowledging it repeatedly, and you say, well, hey, I'm not here to talk about that with Melanie. Well, look how it turned out. And it's a conflict of interest because you're having someone that's helping getting people that me, your co-host, other people, she's co-signing them getting deplatformed. And for all we know, this stream could go down too because of it.
Well,
So
she was pretending also that there's no every mention of him possibly being involved in the flagging was like a conspiracy theory, likened to the SJWs spreading lies to get people deplatformed, and that was just not the case. He was like,
wait, hold on. Is she saying that Melanie Mac said that on her show, or Melanie Mac said that on this show? Do I watch this? I'm not going to watch the entire thing. I might go through the transcript, though. Conspiracy theory. Maybe?
And I pray that his family can be happy and healthy. That was so controversial to say.
You're not allowed to be friends with people that the internet doesn't want you to be friends with, Melanie.
Oh my fucking god. No way. They're talking about Jeremy here. Talking about his family. I hope that he gets good. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Friends with Mel. Conspiracy of everything. You're okay with Jer being a drunk. Melanie, I thought you were a Christian. Wait, hold on.
And I pray that his family can be happy and healthy. That was so controversial to say.
You're not allowed to be friends with people that the internet doesn't want you to be friends with, Melanie.
Female comedian.
Cool. Conspiracy of everything. You're okay with Jer being a drunk. Mel, I thought you were a Christian. I mean, don't they didn't Jesus turn water into wine? He did not turn wine into water. Let's all remember that.
That is true. I'm not monitoring. I'm not babysitting my friends on how much alcohol they have. I'm not. Hey, I'm Chrissie.
Dude, what a fucking gay get out of jail free card. Was that supposed to be a joke? I'm not totally sure. Oh, thank you, Dan Jr. All right. 109.50. Let's go for it. 109.50.
Dan Jr. Filipino, is that a time outside of Mexican?
It's Asian Mexican. It's the Mexican of Asians, I think.
Yes.
I should fucking ban you just for that, you fucking piece of shit.
I hear. Yeah.
Well, if all the Asians got together, I'm like, we need someone to fix our roof, it would be the Filipino. Bojangles.
Wait, where's the clip where she's talking about deplatforming? Give me a second to try and find this, because I found this so fucking bizarre. Is this on my my bookmarks, or can I find it on the transcript, actually? Deplatform. Yes, okay. Nice. Here we are.
This chat is Christian Bull free chat. I don't know what that means. Thank you. JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming? You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible.
People who sacrifice children. Yeah, I'm sure he would deplatform people who sacrifice.
Dude. Even Melanie Mac, as Chrissie's fucking saying it, is like, yeah? Are you sure you want to go down this fucking road? Really?
You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would...
Dude, look at the fucking mouth twitches.
Support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible.
People who sacrifice...
Really? Are we going to go in for this now? Yeah, God would be down for deplatforming. That's cool. I agree. Yeah, I've read my Bible.
Openly bragging about how people were gonna feel his wrath, you know, and that's especially if you don't understand that context fully, or if you don't like see that happening in real time.
Well, here's the thing. She's the Chrissie's point of contention with that is that, well, she didn't know that Melanie was connected with that. But my point of contention with that is that, and it's not about like paying for the sins of friends. Melanie herself did something wrong as a content creator that is supposed to be pro free speech. And by platforming her and her sweeping under the rug and it not being pressed, because you didn't press her on it despite Nina giving you information on him deplatforming. So that's what needs to be acknowledged. And it just feels
There's a fucking disconnect here in the conversation. I mean, Brittany's doing like a good job so far. The point that she needs to hit is there is sweeping going on during this fucking stream. There is sweeping going on during this interview. Like, you don't need it to be like laid out for you. The connection is there. It's happening on stream. Wait, you want to give me a timestamp? This was more important than the Venti call-in. What's this?
And now I freaking love Scottish people. I met this guy at the last FNT meetup in Orlando, and he was
Really? Are we just like sending stuff from this fucking stream that personally relates to you? Okay.
Forget his name. Oh my gosh, sweetest guy, thickest Scottish accent I've ever heard, thicker than Critical Drinker. And I just was the whole time I was hanging out with him, I was just asking him to say things.
Oh, that's funny.
January.
Oh, this is a thing that's
January.
It took me a while to like figure out what was happening.
Fucking stupid. Okay, nice. I appreciate that, Hengus. Thank you very much.
Feels like it keeps turning into like my toddler, which of course Chrissy is a mom and she should prioritize that. But you know, it comes to a point where it's like, okay, well, you have to pick a lane. If you can do the job, then do the job when you need to press someone about deplatforming, because otherwise it turns into this. And I think that needs to acknowledge instead of.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. That my job that night, Brittany, was to talk to Melanie about my conversion and her wedding and Catholic stuff. My job that night was not to press her on the quartering because I did not link her with the quarterings drama. If that makes sense.
She also, like, if she didn't say anything about like how she thought
your
this
job
was
is
go,
to
I think that's
research, though,
disingenuous.
especially about the platform.
I think I just explained how I didn't have time to research.
Well,
and I have a lot going on.
Melanie can be disingenuous.
Melanie should have said
Melanie can be disingenuous. We agree she didn't handle it right, but the responsibility isn't all on only Melanie. This is Chrissy's show, and she had.
Oh yes, Brittany, back in top rope. Let's go.
Melanie on. People are super chatting, and then there comes the thing about me joining to give some pushback. Chrissy was open to it seemingly, and then she said, "Well, hey, like Brittany sent me a reply too late, but I don't." And she said in the intro here too that by that time, you know, she wants to wrap it up. But I think 40 minutes is more than enough time for if she wanted to have me on.
You're looking at that as a Monday morning quarterback. You can now look at the end of the stream and go, wow, I messaged her. And then the show went on for 40 minutes. But I didn't know how long the show was going to go on for. I was trying to wrap it up. And then I was like, holy crap.
Well, you're the host.
And then it took that much longer to finish.
You're the host, though.
Of course. I'm just trying to explain to you, like in your mind, you thought there was enough time to come on. In my mind, it was late. I was trying to wrap it up. I was not trying to ambush. I was not trying to gotcha.
Wait, which is it? Which is it? Are you trying to get off stream because you got something else to get to? Occasionally that does happen, and it's like understandable sometimes, right? You've got commitments and stuff. It is what it is. But do you want to be able to get off stream, or do you not want to do the ambush? Because she never asks her at any point. Oh, by the way, is it okay if Venti
bring on
comes
Brittany
on?
Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down chair, please bring on Venti. You guys get in her ear. Tell her to respond to me.
Well, it sounds like you did want her to come on, right? Like, why not just ask Melanie Mack? Are you fine with talking to Brittany Venti? Are you fine having a chat with her? Like, why not even pose the fucking question? They can say no. They should be able to say no. But at least asking the fucking question, right?
And hold on, let me not ignore the chat because I did that last time. Kentucky Tim, thank you for the super chat. Brittany needs to mind her own business. Mel Biz is her own. Chrissy's is her own. Troublemaking middle schooler mentality by both Kim and Britt. Friends stand behind each other without pulling knives.
You're telling me that this entire time that the fucking stream has gone on, right until now, you've got no fucking super chats at all? Dude, I've molded so hard, I've just grabbed the fucking sidebar. Shit. Okay, is this it? We're back to it? Okay. So the entire time that you've been speaking to these guys, there have been no donos. And now you're randomly pulling them up.
This Mel Biz is her own, Chrissie's is her own troublemaking middle schooler mentality by both Kim and Britt. Friends stand behind each other without pulling knives. Shame on both of you. Thank you, Tim.
Friends make sure that they keep each other not doing immoral things, and
friends hold each other accountable.
Shut the fuck up, Kimberly.
Yeah, and that's what Melanie hasn't done, for example, and that's why people are mad.
I appreciate, and I've sent, I talked with Brittany before the stream. I sent Nina a long message. I sent Camelot a message.
You got dipped.
Saying,
okay, bro, you're getting too big for your
The
boots.
internet's been better recently.
Dickens likes Venti because her bad internet matches his perfectly.
Thank you very much for the 5 New Zealand.
like, hey, I'm, thank you for essentially being a good friend and calling me out, because if they hadn't done that, I wouldn't have had the perspective and clarity coming into the stream that I have. I really do appreciate that, because, and a true friend does call you out and say, hey, like, I know you're going through a lot of shit, but this is what people are saying and thinking. So I do appreciate that. Hydra Quill.
And you're free to do whatever you want with the super chat. They're saying to each their own. You're free to do it, of course. But like, here's the thing. People can also choose to give money or not if they see someone that's for free speech fighting for it, and then they are platforming someone who is supporting that and then not giving pushback when they know that the quartering, her boss, is going after me and your co-host. And it just feels, it feels dishonest. That's why people...
I mean, especially after all the fucking moral grandstanding over freedom of speech over the last several years. I mean, this woman, can't say that I know her very well, okay? I keep on forgetting her fucking name, and I don't know where I've seen her before, because she is so fucking forgettable. But if she's not vaccinating her children, I can only imagine the fucking statement that she was making during COVID, right? You know exactly the kind of person this is. She was bleating on about freedom of speech all the fucking time. I might not agree with what you say, but I would die for your right to say it. Well, if I hear about it, I mean, if I get conflicting reports, they kind of cancel out, and, sometimes you don't put all the pieces together, and, yeah, I might, okay, maybe. I've got a kid, and my dad died, like, a few years ago as well, but maybe I'll fight for your right to say it.
Will have this criticism. It's not about, like, oh, the sins of somebody else or having Melanie on. It's the fact that there is no pushback, and the Kino Casino can't even fight back their own battle.
Totally. And I understand why people wanted the pushback. First time super chatting anyone, let alone anyone on FNT. Out of all the gay drama on FNT, this is by far the gayest. Chrissy didn't do anything wrong. It's not your responsibility to keep up with everyone's brain dead drama. This isn't a cult. First of all, yes, it is my responsibility to keep up with everyone's brain dead drama. Thank you, though. Sato.
Well, this isn't brain dead drama. This is about platform. I don't like that.
People are losing their fucking careers. I mean, I know that I just shouting her for probably moral fragging and morally grandstanding about freedom of speech. But, like, let's be fucking real. Flagging actually affects people's bottom line. It affects people's fucking revenue. Gay drama. I'm pretty sure if you lost your YouTube channel, you wouldn't be calling that fucking gay drama, would you?
Dismissal. This is about deplatforming. Like, this isn't just brain dead drama. Of course, I know the quartering's brain.
This is like the core political issue that you've been bleating on about for the last several fucking years. This woman's been friendly with fucking InfoWars, no? And now when her friends are going around flagging people and taking their shit down, now it's brain dead drama. Give me a fucking break.
Dad, but
yeah, saying you're literal, because it wasn't even just that they got flagged. It was his entire thing about, like, I'm going to take everything that you have. Like, excuse me?
That's
Who
a
the fuck
threat.
are you?
That is a
I want to hear
horrible.
Chrissy.
your threat. Zato.
So,
Kino Casino,
is
that's the
this
hell.
brain dead
Andy-
drama?
Andy Worski and his father, retard friend, shitting on people.
Stop talking, guys. Stop talking. Stop making points. Please, please. I've got to read out this $20 dono.
That's the hill, Brittany. Thank you, Zato. And again, I'm not gonna like
Quite the super chats choose to
Brittany.
read, but I need to know:
Oh.
is this considered brain dead drama, or is it, hey, like, there's a legitimate thing about platforming and not just deplatforming whoever criticizes?
Platforming is not okay. People are allowed to criticize. It's I've never said that deplatforming is good, or that we should be continuing.
But
that.
it feels dismissive when you're reading the super.
Wait, what? You said that Jesus would be pro deplatforming. What? Hold on. Is she going to wrap this up? Maybe this could be a joke. Maybe this is one of her famous jokes that she makes as a stand-up comedian. It's just not quite connecting with my mind, maybe. Maybe we'll listen to it again. We'll see what we think. Maybe it's a joke.
JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming? You know what? I guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible. You know,
Dude, maybe Melanie Mack like jumps in and like cuts off the fucking punchline. I'm not sure. I don't know. That sounds like a pretty sincere statement to me, but I could be wrong.
For chat, and you're like, yeah, well, it is my job to bring the drama.
Like I said, I'm not trying to make this the whole show, and I do want to get through these, and I do feel like I went over a lot of this. Chad
Didn't
Wellington.
that guy also refer to it that way? Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what he wrote. Chad Wellington, Melanie is the epitome of a snake.
Well, she agreed with it. That's why I'm asking.
Stay
Okay.
away
Yeah,
from
I was just trying to ask.
She will drag you down. If you really have become a Christian, let Melanie be the example of what a false Christian looks like. Thank you.
So I have a question. What would you have done differently? Genuine question. I think people want to know.
If I knew everything today, that if I could go back in time, you're saying?
Yeah. How would you have handled it?
Oh, stalling. What, what are you saying that, 4 days ago, like, when I was on the podcast sitting here in a call with my child in the next door, while the sun is, yay high in the sky? You took it in those circumstances?
Because you said you don't regret having Melanie
That's a
on.
fair
So
question.
what would you have
that's
done?
A fair question. I would have said, gosh, I would
Oh, well, I would have given her a piece of my bloody mind, let me tell you.
say, do you feel like the fact that you are an employee of Jeremy's keeps you from being, or I don't know, do you think it's a conflict of interests? Because knowing that all this drama is going on and he's your boss, do you feel like that keeps you from honestly criticizing or commenting on what's going on? I think I would point to the fact that, like, hey, like, there is money involved here. You're on the payroll. And we see you also not being, calling this out or like, yeah, if I had these tweets of like, here you are supporting it, here you are laughing this off, here you are, do you feel like this reaction has anything to do with the fact that you work for him?
Like you would have said this publicly with her or like in
You're
private?
asking how I would do the interview differently.
So
I'm
it would've
asking
been
how you
on
would
the
have did
interview.
it in general differently.
Yeah, I would have mentioned like, yeah, you're an employee, and do you think that affects your ability to comment on this?
Yeah.
Well, is that really getting to the crux of what people want to ask? I mean, I don't know if it is. That feels like a hardcore fucking softball question. Because all she has to do is say, no, I don't need the money. And then boom, done, right? Are you going to fucking drill down on that? I don't know. Like, even in the hypothetical now, well, if I was really mean and I really wanted to dive down, what would I ask her? Are you compromised? Question mark? Oh no, okay, fantastic.
I just, my point of contention here is just I see this is on Twitter for 3 weeks, happening for three weeks. Chrissie, I know you said you're busy, but at the end of the day, you're getting paid for this. It is your job. Being a mom's also your job. And, people told you multiple times, and you say, well, I would have done it differently if I knew. But to me, it seems like you did know, especially when you say, for example, hey, like, I can't have you on. I'm busy wrapping. I wanted to wrap this up. I don't want to ambush Melanie. Well, in a way, Melanie, like, is omitting things, and she's bringing all of the chat stuff with her. So, I mean, it's questionable to call it an ambush, though I could understand. But, like, normally you just send me the link.
I'm saying the style of having one guest on, which is what I normally do. I have one guest on, and I have one conversation with them. and it just goes back and forth like this. And then to suddenly bring on a new guest that was not advertised, that was not part of the plan, that I consider to be like an ambush or like a gotcha, like surprise.
Well, then why on stream would you say, hey, like, I'm waiting for a text from Brittany, and then I text you and it's 40 minutes. And then on my end, it says that you saw it by 11:40. It showed the scene receipt.
She saw it. Dude, literally got the receipts.
And so in my perspective, you did see it, and there's all these other things showing that you saw it. And so it's like...
Dude, that is always going to be one of the lines that girls can hit so much fucking harder than guys in drama. People think that drama commentary is like a men's game. It's absolutely fucking not. The girls coming in with the fucking read receipts.
It's either, hey, I just didn't want to because I didn't want to ambush her, or I genuinely didn't see it. And I saw the red receipt, and I showed that when I was talking to Nina because she was asking, where am I? I'm like, well, she saw it.
Brittany. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you covered this so thoroughly. So it sounds like you're like, maybe sounds like you're getting defensive. You don't feel defensive at all. Again, nobody should be.
Well, I feel lied to, Chrissie. So I am, because I feel lied to. I feel like I'm being told that, hey, well, one thing I didn't want to have you on. Then the other is, oh, well, I didn't see it, but I saw the red receipt by like 11:40, and I had messaged Nina about it, and I showed this on stream as well.
I was trying to wrap the stream up again. Like I try to not go more than 90 minutes on my interviews.
What the fuck are you talking about? You wanted to get rid of it. Then don't invite somebody else on the stream then. I mean, it's just a blatant lie.
I just think like...
Right,
and
but which
point,
is
like,
it? Is it that you didn't see it?
I was like, it's late, and I'm, I think that makes sense.
But is it that...
I'm going to start doing that in arguments with people. I'm going to try that out, yeah. The next time that me and Morale have an argument on stream, or me and Beckett have an argument on stream, I'm just going to start finishing my sentences with, that makes sense. That makes sense. I am correct. That's going to fucking improve my debating skills.
That you didn't see it, or that you didn't want Melanie to feel ambushed, because it's like, it says you saw it, and Frank said it wasn't him that opened the message. He was busy upstairs with your toddler when we were talking on the phone. So I feel lied to, especially after seeing the Nina stuff. And then I'm getting done off the phone with you, and you're saying like, well, thank you for explaining it to me, but you knew a lot of this stuff already. And I just feel like to see that somebody who's worked with you so long, and I don't feel like you're taking accountability.
I'm sorry that you feel that way, Brittany. Again, like how I handled the stream poorly is no reflection on you. And I'm even just doing this.
As we discussed, you kind of framed it that way.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you got hurt. I'm sorry if no, like I explained to you on the phone. Like,
I'm sorry if you feel that way. I'm sorry if you feel hurt. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. I'm telling you, you just got to interpret women drama in just a very slightly different way, okay? To actually lock into what's being said here. I don't give a fuck about what you're saying right now, bitch. Go fuck yourself. I'm not apologizing for shit. This
is a real shitstorm, and I stepped in a real pile of shit, and it's been a really bad week for me, and I'm, it seems like a lot of people have sort of been like,
it's a really, really bad week for me. It's been a really, really bad week. Oh, really? That sounds awful. What happened? Well, my dad died 3 years ago.
Caught in the crossfires of this. So
you're not really responding to what I'm saying. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm asking you like, hey, then why was there a red receipt by like 11:40 if you didn't see it? And I'm not getting like, as somebody who okay, let's try to resolve this. Like, I need honesty. And I'm asking you, why are you saying you didn't see it, but there was the red receipt?
Yeah, I'm sorry you feel hurt by that. I think it was just too late in the stream. I was trying to wrap it up. And
so did you see it, yes or no? That's what I want to know, to be honest. I didn't want her to
feel ambushed.
So you did see it.
By the time I was wrapping the stream.
So yeah.
Okay. So because I need honesty to like have the conversation. So
I know.
Okay, so she saw it. My problem is it makes me look bad when she's saying I messaged her too late when there's 40 minutes.
You don't. I'm sorry if you feel like my the way I'm sorry if my stream is making you look bad again. Like it's
Dude?
The whole point of view.
You're saying this shit over and over and over again. Engage with what the fuck she's saying. This is so fucking infuriating. I don't know how Venti's keeping a fucking cool.
Even tonight's stream is for me to explain what was going on with me and how I dropped the ball.
Yeah, and that's what Brittany Venti's trying to get you to do.
And I don't think it is, I'm sorry you were hurt by it. So I don't know how many times I have to apologize for you feeling, for you being hurt
you
by
lied.
it.
So there's that. So how can how can we proceed when I'm telling you that you saw it and I saw it?
Oh, so we got a little bit of a reaction there from Cherry. Hold on. I don't know if anybody else saw this. Give me 2 seconds.
For you being hurt
you
by
lied.
It.
So there's that. So how can how can we proceed when I'm
Dude, the blinks have started to speed up.
telling you that?
Oh, cheeky look to camera. Cheeky look to camera. She's communicating via fucking Morse code with her eyelashes.
You saw it, and I saw you saw it, and then you claimed you didn't see me asking for the link.
Brittany, I was I was looking for you to respond for a while, and then I stopped looking because I was like, I should really focus on my guest. And then by the time I saw it, it was too late to bring you on. And even though you're like, well, it's 40 minutes later, I wasn't.
She looks like a wax doll. I was going to say something, a little bit of a tweak on that at the start of the stream, but that felt demeaning.
Planning for it to go 40 minutes longer. I know that, after the fact, it looks like, oh, there was plenty of time to have me on. But at that time, I was trying to wrap it up. All right.
Well, I don't appreciate being lied to. And it's like people are here. They want to hear your side of it. But, you open saying I'm being bullied, and then it's like there's lies.
Well, I mean, it
comes across as victimization. I want to hear from Chrissie. I'm talking to her.
I'm not trying to say I'm a.
Oh, yes! Fuck me! Dude, Brittany Venti is so fucking good at this shit. She's so fucking good. She's like keeping everything calm. She's staying chill. She's navigated her way through it. She manages to say, Kimberly, shut the fuck up. Excuse me, Kimberly. I'm trying to speak to Chrissie right now. Sorry, Kimberly. You'll have your time later, Kimberly.
I'm a victim. I'm just trying to
Then who's bullying you? You should clarify.
I'm just trying to explain what was going on at this time.
But who bullied you? You said you were bullied into this.
I feel like you are bullying me right now by asking me the same question 10 times in a row.
Dude, oh my, this is such fucking self-victimization bullshit. Holy fuck. Brittany Venti has been trying to ask variations of essentially the same question for the last 5 minutes, while Chrissie is saying, I'm sorry, how many times do I have to apologize? Utter fucking disrespect. And then she's got the gall to say that Brittany Venti is trying to fucking bully her.
I feel like the Kino Casino was bullied by being deplatformed by Jeremy, and then Mel getting to lie on your stream. And then you lying about it.
The Kino Casino should get their platform and their show and their channel back.
But that doesn't sound genuine, Chrissie, when you're platforming Mel, who's denying that Quartering even did this. But how does that sound genuine? And then you're lying.
I did not associate Jeremy's fuck ups with Melanie.
When she was defending
I literally told you.
She was, dude, somebody needs to, I don't know how Venti doesn't have this fucking clip right now. She's literally on stream saying that these allegations are false. She's literally saying that it's a nothing burger. Presumably, Melanie Mac was saying this in private as well. She's been sweeping continually on stream and off stream. How the fuck do you not know that connects her? Obviously it connects her. She's making public statements about this shit.
Again, I feel like we've gone over this so many times.
But why am I to believe you if you already were lying about seeing the message in the first place? So you have to kind of prove what you're saying. I can't assume that you're telling the truth at this point. And I don't think I'm bullying you. I think that you're being fairly pressed based on a free speech platform of hosting someone on here that was anti-free speech. And this isn't right that I get thrown under the bus for it and told that I messaged too late and lied on. You admitted to lying.
You should not be thrown under the bus.
I've helped you for how many years,
Oh
Chrissy?
my god.
You're a very good friend and an even better streamer. I don't think that no one should be giving you crap for anything.
This is so fucking. Oh my god! Dickers has a crush on Brittany. This is so cute. I don't have a crush on Brittany, okay? She's just the only person in this conversation actually capable of navigating any of this stuff. She's the only person who's actually fucking switched on. All this bitch can say is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being bullied. You're such a good friend. I love you so much. Answer the fucking question.
But you're telling me I'm bullying you, so apparently they should, no?
In this, I'm saying
because I'm asking you questions about you lying, and now I'm the bully.
I think she's just saying
and that's
she's
not
feeling
victimization?
overwhelmed.
I'm just saying you're.
Fuck off, Kimberly.
I'm just saying I'm overwhelmed right now, and I didn't expect you to like.
Holy fuck. Is that a window? Can somebody fucking launch her outside of it? Jesus Christ. Disconnect her from the fucking call.
Because I'm upset that you lied, and then you're calling me a bully after. How am I?
Dude, I've got to say, if I'm ranking the people that I like in this fucking call right now, number 1 goes Brittany Venti, okay? Number 2, Cherry. I love the eye contact. 3 is Chrissy, somehow. And then number 4 is Kimberly. Holy fuck.
Am I supposed to accept any sort of apology?
Yeah, I know. When I zoomed in, I realized that it was a fucking cabinet, okay? I toss her into it anyway.
How's anybody at this point? Fuck it. Call me a bully if you want, but you can't call me a liar.
No one's calling you a liar. You've done a good job covering everything that's been going on. And if people think I sucked at covering this, they should be sending you all of their money. Oh my God, there's so many, you guys. Okay. How's your weekend? This week, apology was brought to you by Coffee Brand Coffee. Very funny. Let's see. Sneed Dave Williams, as a Catholic, will you continue to platform porn stars? Why did you lie about not knowing the drama? Why did you say Jesus supports flagging? I never said Jesus supports flagging. Why did you?
What? I mean, you did. You did. How do you get somebody to platform?
Deplatforming people who didn't. Guess Jesus Christ would support deplatforming people who did not adhere to the Bible. You know, I don't know.
What? So Jesus Christ supports the deplatforming, but not the fucking reports. Okay.
Did you lie about not knowing?
What a weird fucking thing to lie about.
The drama. Like I said before, I knew there was drama. I just didn't think it was something Melanie had to answer for. As a Catholic, will we continue platforming porn stars? That's an interesting question. I think I might change who I have on. But again, Jesus himself associated with sinners. And if I were to just platform people who have never sinned, I would have very few guests. Let's see.
But he also gave pushback.
I was going to say,
he did. He was very good at that. Sneed Dave Williams, congrats on getting your own thread. I'll be attending your careers ending tomorrow night on Kick with PPP presiding. Thank you. The dude, having Mel on your stream isn't the issue, and stop gaslighting that it ever was, ignoring.
Oh my fucking God. You can tell from the PFP that this man is in his fucking 60s, but oh my fucking God, yes.
Disrespecting and lying to your chat is the source of all the anger. Thank you, dude. I understand where this is coming from. At the time, I was just overwhelmed by all the insults, and it was pretty vile. So it was hard for me to put that
they were
aside.
bullying.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read these. Tragically saying these trolls.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. I love Brittany Venti.
Are insufferable. This obsession these people have with some petty drama between two people is legitimately
Deplatforming petty.
You're showing how
deplatforming's not petty drama, and people in the chat who are saying this to you are not helping you right now. They're hurting you.
Yeah.
This is a free speech platform, apparently, so it shouldn't be petty.
Oh, apparently. I love Brittany Venti.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You know,
I'm gonna stop saying that now.
No, this is like
people are going to attribute that to Chrissie too, and I just don't think that that's.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because you can read out donos on stream that you disagree with, but then you give the reasons why you disagree with it, right? So even if somebody's supporting you in a drama, dude, everybody who's been a live streamer ever has fucking had this shit. Somebody gives you a dono and, like, supports you in something, and then you have to, like, temper it down and disagree. Obviously, somebody's being, like, nice to you, but they're being overly charitable, and they're kind of, like, going against your principles, right? It kind of is what it is.
Accurate.
You know, I might have to do a whole nother stream addressing the super chats, because this is way more than I expected or thought. Hi, Cherry. I feel like are you feeling, again, I'm not forcing anyone to send me money. Please don't feel like you can willingly send money or not. Again, people can listen to this show for free. If someone were to EFAP
Right, and they
this,
can also
then
have
super chat
pushback
that
as
person.
well.
Wait, did she just say hi to Cherry? And Cherry completely fucking blanked her. W.
Yeah,
She's staying at the number 2 spot.
that's why you're here, Brittany. Cherry, how was your week?
Yeah, but I'm being called a bully for it. I'm apparent like
I think
I'm
she
asking
said she
pretty
felt
fair questions.
bullied.
I've been more than fair. She said she felt like I'm bullying her, and she's calling
she
people
did say she
SJWs
felt
for
bullied.
giving pushback.
Well,
I do think that is disingenuous. The SJW thing, and I mentioned this. I commented on that thread. To the insinuation there being like D-Day Cobra, Kino Casino, all them, or just SJWs. Like, no, like this is like Jeremy's like bragging about fucking with people's livelihood for like bringing up drama when like so much of his channel is drama. And unfortunately, Chrissy, like you're being sucked into that tornado right now, and a lot of the stuff just didn't look good. And and I do think that like, like I said to you before, like I'm here because I think you're a genuinely good person, but like there is stuff that probably should get talked about. And if the chat,
Dude, this woman is just like the complete fucking opposite me. It's actually fucking insane. I speak too much, over-explain myself, total fucking obnoxious chatterbox sometimes. She literally doesn't say anything. I'm like hyper fucking expressive, even when I'm not even fucking speaking, my eyebrows are always fucking going. She somehow completely fucking Botoxed out, doesn't give away fucking anything.
chat wants to talk about it, we can. And I think it's better to just like go through it and get it like like people want to feel acknowledged. And I agree, like I said in the beginning with D-Day Cobra, like the chat is the important part of this. And Brittany, like I would feel some kind of way too, because you were personally targeted by this. So it makes
Dude, you have to find her out, Dickers. She's your soulmate. I don't think so. Like, Cherry gives me the vibes of somebody who just didn't receive a soul at birth. I don't even know how to fucking describe it. Like, she wasn't given, like, the spark of life that all humans are endowed with. I don't know what's going on with this girl. Please pray from her.
makes sense that like you want to push back. But yeah, I would say just like as kind of a side observer and somewhat of a contributor right now, like just acknowledge we'll just go through it. You guys can talk about it. I'll comment in whenever. But everybody here's got a right to how they feel regardless of the intention behind it, because the results were very much, what we're dealing with, not the intent. So I just think that has to be something that happens.
This is the most important super chat of the night. What's up, Anna?
She's a fucking mother. No way.
There are over 5K people watching. Can everyone please wish Cherry her first happy Mother's Day? Oh,
Anna.
Congratulations.
All the Mother's Day.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know a lot about this, so I just.
She speaks. She has a fucking voice. This is what she sounds like. I thought she'd sound different.
Don't really want to comment on it because I just don't really know. All I know is I stopped watching The Quartering years ago.
Yeah, I have my own beef with the Quartering. He's like a very sketchy person.
I think when you first get into right wing.
Dude, what's that fucking experiment where, I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. There's an experiment, with on babies, where it's like, if an adult holds a baby and looks at them with a completely blank expression, doesn't give them any kind of like facial cues or any kind of stimulation or anything, the baby just gets like deeply fucking freaked out and starts crying and trying to fucking push away from the adult. How the fuck is this woman a fucking mother? Dude, pray for those children.
In politics, Jeremy's there along the way, and then usually by the end of it, he's not there anymore. So that's all I really know about
Yeah, nobody
this.
watches him. That's why this thing has been a big deal, because literally people are just finding stuff now that they're digging, because literally, like, who was a quartering fan? But yeah, I want to say, like, overall, I just don't think that this should be equated to, like, hey, I need to attend my kid, therefore I can't keep track of stuff that's relevant to the platforming in my job and stuff. It doesn't mean therefore Chrissie has to neglect her kid. And I don't think it's being unfair to say these things or ask questions or have criticisms about what went down. Because I thought, like, what is the point in the stream otherwise? What is the point?
I just think something's being lost in translation because I think she's obviously overwhelmed.
I'm asking Chrissie.
Dick is what that was, that baby. I tried to overcompensate to be able to get some kind of reaction, and unfortunately, that went on for like 15 years of childhood, and now I am the man I am today.
What's the point of the stream?
The point of the stream was for me to go through the concerns that I feel like were voiced over the past few days, and to clarify where I'm at in my personal life. To
Dick is calling to the Kino Casino stream. What are they crying?
give that context for people, to let people know I'm not paid by Jeremy. It was a one-time event where he sent coffee to. I wanted to acknowledge I'm not the streamer or person that I was 2 years ago. I am not terminally online, unfortunately. I'm sleep deprived. My content is so different. I'm doing mostly stuff that doesn't require a ton of research up front. Like I figured talking to Melanie about my conversion.
That doesn't really sound like an apology. It sounds like an explanation.
You asked me a question, then you interrupt me. That's not fair. I do more streams.
It's an explanation, though. It's the same thing you already said.
Are you here to interrupt me, or do you want to listen?
I have lag. No, there's lag. That's why. The last one lagged.
There is lag. Anyway, happy Mother's Day, Cherry. When do you do?
Oh.
September 26th.
Wait, what? I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you? I don't think you're allowed to do that. You can't celebrate Mother's Day until you actually have a baby, can you? She's pregnant and she's celebrating Mother's Day. That's a little bit self-indulgent. It's like having a second birthday.
Oh,
long time to go still.
Yeah.
Oh, again, that's not an apology. That's an explanation. That's, hey, I have stuff going on.
Yeah.
But it's not really like an apology for having the platforming on. And then it's getting called bullied and SJWs. Like, how can you be on this platform that you make money off of and be free speech and say that?
Lindsay, I had my friend Melanie on to talk about my conversion. And
Dude, shut the fuck up. Because PPP is requesting that you specifically call into their stream. Warski said he's a huge Dickers fan and watches every day. He said he loved the Fauci drama coverage. Yeah, why do I feel like I'm being mocked? Fuck you. Okay, here we are. Happy Mother's Day to all my mummy mutuals. I'm streaming with Chrissie Mayr on Simpcast right now. Get in the chat. And then proceeds to say fucking nothing. Shut the fuck up. I actually enjoyed the way you put being neutral, lol. You had no idea what you walked into, but still made it out with class. She said fucking nothing. Still nice to see the cute neutral in the background. Okay, nice. Fuck me. How was it? I'm still recovering. Well, it's a little bit too much exertion. I can understand it can be very, very stressful, you know. Really having to crunch through the entire stream. I'm still recovering. Dude, sleep for this woman must be fucking exhausting. Good times. I'm still trying to conceive of the fact that there are still people even watching courtroom videos. Imagine my surprise. Okay. Nice. I enjoyed your insights on the situation. You made really good points. You actually could have, like, replaced this woman with a fucking doll, and nothing would have been different.
And her getting married. I did not have her on. I did not have her on to talk about deplatforming.
But you know, people have the free will to super chat. They're gonna super chat in and ask about it.
I didn't know people would be asking about that because I did not associate Jeremy's fuck ups with Melanie. So that's why I was completely overwhelmed.
It's just the same
when that
thing
all came
over
in.
That's
and
still
over
not.
and
It's
over
not an
again.
excuse. Still, it's just an explanation. It's like, yeah, all these things are happening.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just the whole reason for the stream is to give context and explain where I was at. People
So
people
it's
can
not.
believe what
It's
they
only
want.
for
People
context
can-
explain.
People can
Non-apology.
and think. Brittany, if you're going to keep interrupting me, I don't see how that's productive.
So is it apology or not? That's what I want to know.
Who would you
at
like
this
me to
point,
apologize
Chrissie.
to? You personally?
Well, there's that considering you lied to me, threw me under the bus, said I messaged you too late. So there's that part we talked
I
about.
didn't throw you under the bus, Brittany. I didn't.
You said I
have
messaged you
on.
too late. 40 minutes is not too late, and you lied about not seeing it.
Brittany, at the time, it was too late for me. I was trying to wrap the show up.
But you lied and said you didn't.
I mean, you can at least say, okay, hop on. I'll give you 20 minutes. Go. I mean, I've done that before, right? I've done that before. And then she lies and said, oh, well, I never saw the message. Tell Brittany if she wants to call in, tell her to message me. I'm looking at my messages. I wanted to call in. And then completely blank her.
Didn't see it.
I feel like you're obsessing about this particular point, and that's not.
It's so if you're lying, it's obsessing. If I point out that you're lying, I'm the bully, and that's obsessing.
Okay, let's try to move on.
Oh, I fucking hate this woman so much.
Lindsay, DC.
No, I don't want. I don't want to move on, Chrissie. You're collecting super chats.
You can
for
have your own
posting the
stream where you
platforming.
discuss this at length, Vent.
Oh my god, what a fucking unlikable cunt.
Because I feel like I have addressed it.
You really haven't. You're saying it's explanation, not an apology at all. For your own co-host was.
How dare you deflect from the point that my queen has been trying to make succinctly for the last hour and a half? How fucking dare you, you vile piece of shit!
Affected by this. How can you call yourself free speech? And
She is obsessed. She is a bully.
this is just an explanation, not an apology for anything.
Minty, this is not about the stream I did with Melanie was to talk about my conversion and her getting
Oh my fucking god, it's the same fucking point again.
married.
Ginger Holocaust. Ginger genocide.
Period. I was prepared to do the stream.
Some gingers I like may die, okay? But I'm willing to sacrifice Beckett if I can get to this bitch.
I wanted to do with her. I did
In a video game in Minecraft. I want to delete their Minecraft accounts.
not associate her with Jeremy's fuck ups.
But Lena told you otherwise twice.
And Melanie told me it was not a big deal and a nothing burger.
Yeah, and that's a red flag, which means you should look into it. And also, again, you lied to me. So yes, I do expect an apology for you lying on me.
I don't think like you. I am not inside your head with you. You are not inside
You don't
my
need my
head with me.
brain.
It seems like you're mad at me because I didn't do what you would have done.
Okay, so this pretty much clarifies that this is about what I would do and not what was right to do.
It seems
So lying
like
to me
you're
was right to
upset.
do.
It seems like you're upset because I didn't handle this the
How
way
could you
would.
tell?
She seems upset because she feels like she was lied to. I think that's, and like I said, I don't think the intention matches up.
No. Why are we using feel statements? Why are we using feel statements? I'm pretty sure even self-admittedly, she lied to Brittany. No?
But like that doesn't mean that the result wasn't the same. So while, like I said, I feel like they're
Dude, Kimberly coming in with another totally worthless fucking contribution.
does have to be some meeting in the middle here, and part of that is like, Chrissie, maybe you acknowledging that even if that wasn't your intention, and that you really were trying to wrap up the stream, which again I don't think is a lie. I think that the extra time and all that other stuff, it does add up, and I think that she has a right to feel that way. So again,
Sure.
like,
Yeah, I'm sorry, Venti, if you felt like you were gonna come on and then you didn't. Like you were all hyped to come on, and then
If I
you didn't
felt like?
come. I'm sorry that you were hyped to come on, and then you didn't come on. Like you were.
But
probably
it
all
wasn't just the hyped, Chrissie. It's the fact that you're like, okay, hey, I'm checking my text for her. I'll let her on. And both of
Right,
you seemed
and I
like you were
wasn't
fine with having me on. And then
I
you
wasn't-
lied.
No, how would you know that Melanie was okay with having me on? You weren't speaking with her.
Well, because on the stream she was nodding her head and smiling and acting like she was okay.
Nodding
with it.
her head. You think she was okay? She didn't know that you had.
And you could have said she
me.
wasn't.
Do you think
You
she
could have said that she wasn't.
not because she was nodding her head? Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds?
I'm not going to be gaslit and be called schizophrenic for this. People told you they wanted me on. They spammed the chat. You said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have her on. Where's her message? I sent.
She is a bully. She asks the same question 7 to 8 times with the same answer. No. Okay. The reason why Brittany is asking the same question again and again and again and again is because she's not getting an answer, okay? She's getting a deflection. Her question that she is trying to ask is not actually being honored or respected in this conversation. That's what's happening there, right?
Send you the message. And Melanie, as you're saying this, is like,
no one should be in Brittany's corner. She's an awful person. Listen, if you're coming into this with a certain political narrative, okay, all of these people are on the same team.
smiling and nodding her head.
This woman was literally making Sandy Hook jokes when she was going to the fucking InfoWars office, okay? I don't think any of these people are fucking angels.
At no point during this entire time before you end this
I'm not going to ban people for, like, disagreeing with me.
the stream did you say, hey, Melanie doesn't want you on or anything. You just followed up afterward and said, I didn't want to ambush her.
Right. I was focusing on my guest. I'm sorry I didn't bring you on, Venti. I guess I should have stopped reading the chats and had you on so that you could say to her what you wanted to say. Instead, I wanted to wrap up my show and get through the super chats and try to figure out what the hell just happened.
Dude, she's talking about the fucking interview as though a bomb has just gone off at her fucking house. What the fuck just happened? I mean, dude, she's still somehow, like, trapped on the day of her father's death 3 years later. So it doesn't surprise me it'd take a long time to be able to get over a fucking interview.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you're
The oranges, Brittany! The brooms!
admitting the inconsistency here. I appreciate it.
I needed time to recover, okay? I needed time to be able to process those emojis.
Now, the other thing is the bullying thing. Like, so this people don't view this as an apology at this point because it's like, I'm sorry you feel this way, and you use this language a lot.
I definitely said I dropped the ball.
That's not the same.
I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for having my friend on to talk about my conversion.
to apologize for that.
And
I think
It's not about having your friend on.
it's
It's about the
definitely not.
deplatforming and her sweeping for it on your stream,
Again,
which you benefit from being free speech.
I did not associate her with the quartering's sins and horrible things that he's been doing.
Wait, hold on. According to you, you didn't even know what was going on. What do you mean you didn't associate with the fucking sins? According to Melanie Mack, it was a nothing burger. And it seemed like you believed her.
You were
and I
told
feel like that point is not landing.
And you
That point is not landing. That's so good. That's another debate tactic that I'm going to be using. When I finish my sentences, I'm going to say, that was a really good point I just made. I think that's pretty clear, actually. I think I'm correct. Somebody else makes a point. Not really landing. Nah, you're kind of retarded.
But you also replied to her on April 9th.
Dude, you've not earned the fucking meta commentary in this conversation.
I'm asking her about it. Nina brought it up to you multiple times, so this comes across as feigning ignorance. Like, it would be smarter to just say, hey, like, so long as you feel this way, hey, like, I messed up. That's accountability. I'm sorry I messed up. But it's instead like this like explanation and sweeping under the rug.
I got conflicting messages about the severity and the truth behind the situation.
Why not just ask another person? Because here's the thing, right? Again, let's say that Aiden has got into a huge drama. I've got somebody who is like going on Aiden's streams to, I guess, like co-host all the time. Let's say Green, I guess, right? And then I message Green, and he says it's like Aiden's drama's a nothing burger. Send a message to Queeman. He says there's actually something really, really bad there. Do those cancel out, or do I think, oh, okay, go on. I'll message one more person. I'll shoot a message to Beckett. I'll shoot a message to Morale. I'll send a couple fucking text messages. I'll ask Grok. I'll do literally fucking anything. Dude, you didn't know because you didn't want to fucking know. And now you're trying to paint out as though you're actually ignorant. You weren't. You knew what the fuck was going on. You wanted to pretend. You want to pretend now as if you were ignorant the entire time.
Plus, I was also confused by seeing tweets that involved, like, he's...
Wait, these women are not drama commentary. She believed her friend. Was it dumb? Obviously. No, Morgan. No. Okay, let's even talk about in a friendship group, because that's what this is, okay? Let's say that one of your friends, there's been a big fallout, and you just know there's been big rumblings going on, right? You message one of your friends who's really close friends with them, and they say, oh, she didn't do anything, it's a nothing burger, don't worry about it. You message another friend, they say that it's crazy shit. You know, their career might be coming to an end, they might be being pushed out of the friendship group. Do you just stop? Are you just, like, totally incurious at that point? Your brain just, like, switches off and you don't want to know anymore? Or do you message maybe a third friend and be like, okay, hold on, I've heard conflicting things. What's going on? Right, you just ask a third person. It's that easy.
He's a cuck. And so my overall feeling was like, okay, there's drama, but this doesn't have anything to do with Melanie. So I put it aside to focus on what I wanted to talk about Melanie with.
Do you see that that's conflicting, though? That she's sweeping for Jeremy and
Exactly. She wanted to believe her friend. Here's the question. Which friend? Which friend?
paid by him. Do you see?
Oh, of course.
I'm not saying she's right for it or did the correct thing. She wanted to be ignorant. I don't think she's nearly as ignorant as she tries to portray herself. I think she had a good assessment of what was going on, or she easily could have done.
Stream isn't to it.
Because don't forget, these aren't just people who are like friends. That's an element of it as well. But with especially streamer relationships, there's like a personal aspect and there's also like a business aspect like all built in, right? She didn't want to know about this shit because it fucking hurt her financial bottom line to know about this stuff. Because at the end of the day, she probably would have had to damage one of her relationships with one of her friends. Now, you can do that. You can be fine. If you just want to be like a gaming creator or something like that and not really get involved in the drama, that's fine. But if you built your entire fucking platform on free speech, and then somebody in your fucking sector is going around flagging people's channels, it's probably on you to go and look into that a little bit, yeah? And when one of their business associates tell you, nah, yeah, he didn't do nothing, you're going to look at that a little bit of side-eye, right?
Acknowledge that?
I mean, when you asked her what she...
You got to read Tyrone's message, it'll help, Dickers. Wait, hold on, what's Tyrone saying? It's like this, Dickers. I smash a baddie for 2 months. Sorry. It's like this, Dickers. I smash a baddie, and 2 months later, she says she took 2 pregnancy tests. One was positive and one was negative, so it cancels out, and I'm not the father. That's actually a good analogy.
She would have asked, the first thing she said was like, do you think... The question she would have asked is like, do you think that working for him means...
Also known as the ABBA method.
That you have a conflict of interest when it comes to calling out his bullshit. So, like, it's not as if... And you know, like, we can all play hindsight with that. Like, would she, wouldn't she, whatever. But, like, that was her answer when you asked that question.
And again, there's going to be people who... anything I say is never going to be good enough. And there's people that are so angry that they can't process what I'm saying. And there's going to be people that want to believe the worst, and that's fine. And I know I'm not going to win over everybody. I know I'm not going to get everybody to like me or believe me, and that's fine. I had to come on here and clarify some things, and be honest, and that's all we can do. And then it's up to everybody listening to decide how they feel. And I don't have control over how people feel and what people think about me.
What I hear from Brittany too is that like
I mean, I think sometimes when you've really kind of like bled a topic dry and actually gone down to like bedrock on it, it's like, okay, fair enough. Can we really make any more ground here? You know what? The audience can decide what they want to believe. It is what it is at this point, right? But we haven't even started the fucking conversation because this bitch won't even engage. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, oh, dude, it's just like straight up disrespectful to your fucking friends as well.
The part of the issue is
the vibe that I get is somebody wants to placate everybody, be liked by everybody primarily, and not tread on anybody's fucking toes. So with Brittany Venti, when she even brings her a fucking, like a complaint, she wants to kind of ply her off and like push her away and act as though she's the person being the fucking asshole for bringing up the issues that she has. It's just so fucking scummy. These are like the worst kinds of fucking people.
Is that there are actual real world implications. It's not just like, you know, what the chat keeps saying, like, oh, it's just petty streamer drama, it's just petty streamer drama. Like, no, like your intent, this is a person who's intentionally trying to fuck with someone's life. And then this is another person who is coming in and saying, oh, there's nothing to see here, deceiving everybody around them. And then by association in that kind of situation, not literally because you associate, but like that bleeds onto you when the chat is coming in and saying like, you need to have Brittany on because Melanie's lying. Like when they weren't lighting up Melanie for nothing. And like, I get the friend instinct to step in and say, and try to like be there for your friend. But like, you know, Brittany is a nice person and seems like you guys have been friends for a long time too. So again, I see why she feels the way she feels.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I gave her helpful suggestions.
Willingly ignorant. She did not want to deal with it, so she didn't. Okay, Morgan, I feel like you might have come in just a little bit late to all of this stuff, okay? But here's the rub. Here's the important bit. She had actually had a walkthrough on a live stream about the drama, right? Somebody called Nin walked you through and laid out the entire story perfectly, beginning to end. Apparently, she even accepts this, right? It was fully explained to her. She should have known everything that was going on. And when Melanie Mack comes on to talk about the quartering drama, because I believe, I don't know who brings it up, but at some point it gets brought up, and this is what happens on the stream.
I do know what people have said about him regarding me is lies. So why am I going to look into anything else that when they've already got a track record of lying?
Now, Chrissie presumably knows, okay, Chrissie presumably knows that this is not lies. That the story is actually true, and the quartering has been flagging people down. And what does she say?
So,
what do you like now that some time has passed? What would you say is the biggest like misconception or the biggest lie that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
What? You know that what she's just said is not true. This might be an important point to be able to press on her, that the person that she is sweeping for right now and saying that it's all lies is actually going around flagging out people's fucking channels. But no. What's the biggest lie that's been told about you, Melanie? Sucking a fucking cock, pushing a fucking narrative forward, agreeing with it all the way, facilitating the fucking sweeping.
To donate this to Toys for Tots to own Jeremy because it'd be funny and it would tell people that you're more serious about like taking accountability for it. And I've given Chrissie nothing but the benefit of the doubt, and yet, you know, I'm getting called a bully. I'm getting called a bully. I'm getting like told like I'm this or that. It feels like I'm being gaslit, and so it doesn't feel like a genuine apology. And every time I say this, it's like, oh well, hey, you seem this way, and then move on to the super chat. So it's like, this is how the whole thing is.
Part of the problem was not acknowledging the super chat. So she has to acknowledge
that. That's the thing is like this whole
of course she has to acknowledge
the chat. So I don't want to not
that's not the point.
I feel like,
well, that's not the point. My point is I say something to you and then you tell me I'm acting crazy. That's what you did earlier. And then
But here's the thing as well. It's like, is she dumb? Is she dumb? I think she's playing dumb. And I think she's lying through a lot of this. And so even when she just says, well, I wanted to speak to my friend and I just wanted it to be like a chill stream and stuff like that. Did she? Did she want it to just be a chill stream? Because it seems like there's a bit of evidence floating around that she lied and she was prepared to talk about the quartering with her. 2 seconds.
Want to ask Melanie about the Jeremy drama because I didn't think she had anything to do with it. It's funny because on my screen here, I have my questions from my interview with Melanie Mack. And one of them was, you addressed the quartering drama back in April. Now that some time has passed, how do you feel about it now? I did not want to ask Melanie about the Jeremy drama because I didn't.
Huh? It's just constant fucking lies with this shit. It's just so fucking ridiculous.
You're apologizing. It's conflicting.
Never said you're acting crazy. Do not put words in my mouth. That's not fair. Chuck Finley, I'm not a fan of Chrissie or Jeremy.
Wait, is somebody okay? You haven't got the latest patch notes, okay? Go and watch yesterday's stream if you want to watch the Kilo video.
Mel, but Brittany is acting like she is the perfect streamer. Prefect streamer. She's trying to grift the Kino fans. Her channel is only relevant when there is drama.
I'm not going to sit here and be told I wasn't called crazy earlier. You literally said when I called you out for lying, you said, "Oh, well, it seems like you can't get over this," and like trying to move on. It's like, yeah, of course, read super chats later. I mean, though they should be going to charity in my opinion, but that's your choice. But like now, I feel like you're just
all right, Brittany's doing too much.
gaslighting me.
What?
Like every time I'm saying, "Hey, this happened," it's like every time I'm saying, "Hey, this happened," it's like met with like a non-answer.
I ain't watching an 8-hour VOD. Just tell me, did you ape him or not? You don't need to watch the full 8 hours. In fact, there's timestamps in the comments. You want to go straight to it. I'll let you decide, okay?
Answer.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel hurt.
Surprisingly, the most complaints that I got on my stream reaction to the Kilo video was the way that I was speaking about Dan Saltman at the end, if you can believe it. But yeah.
I just gotta get through some of these. Jake Lesba.
See, there it is again. That I feel hurt. It's never about what you do.
I'm sorry you are hurt.
You don't know how to apologize.
I'm sorry, Brittany.
I'm sorry for lying about you. I'm sorry for hurting you and lying about it to everyone. And even when you're pressed on it, you continue to. That would be a real apology, to acknowledge it and apologize for what you did. Not, I feel like you're sad and I'm sorry you're sad. That's not a real apology. And that's the problem here. And this is why the stream is not going to go over well.
You're interrupting me. I feel like you care more about how you look. And
there we go again.
You're coming off. I'm just saying how I feel in this moment. I just feel like your tone and the way you're talking to me, it doesn't seem friendly. It doesn't seem like you're trying to understand and give me grace and
I gave you plenty of grace, Chrissy, especially when I saw that you lied about me.
It just
What is this complaint right now? I feel like you care about how you're perceived. Yeah, she's a content creator, and she's had one of her fucking friends lie about her. Yes. What are you fucking talking about? Can somebody in chat tell me? I just want to know the conclusion without this vague posting. All the thing is, I don't want to say that, yes, I appropriately kind of like deconstructed it, because you might end up disagreeing. If you want to take my word for it, then yeah, I think I did appropriately deal with it, right?
It seems like you're fixated on me apologizing to you in a very specific way, and
I just feel like if you feel as though I'm going to be if I'm sweeping, okay, and you don't think I was going to ape him appropriately, me saying nah, pinky swear I did, I thought that's kind of worthless, but it's up to you.
Again, like I said before, if I could go back in time and have you on, and you could have said everything you wanted to say and called out everything you wanted to call out, would have been a different show. It would have been, everything would have been different. And I know this comes from a frustration that people have. Like, they want accountability. They want Melanie to answer for these things. They want Quartering to answer for these things. And that outrage is so justified. And again, I hope that these people that really got their livelihoods taken away, I hope their channels are restored.
Well, then send people appealing to join.
That's the most important part, is that these people were false flagged and they need to get their channels back. So it'll be interesting to see what happens, with this lawsuit. I might have to.
Andy Worski asked for a link on the Kino Casino wants on. So if you believe in platforming them, you can. It's your choice. But I just don't think that things are actually being acknowledged, and it's a bunch of I feel and like I'm being bullied and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying. And I don't think it's good faith for you to say that, oh, well, I'm not acting friendly. I've been more than friendly and charitable. And I'm addressing the fact that I was misled and lied to, and then continue to lie until I back you in the corner and say, Chrissy, I saw you read it, for you to finally admit it. That's accountability. I'm sorry for that.
I'm sorry that it was too late in my stream to have you on. I'm sorry, like that.
You see, non-apology. You don't know how to apologize. You don't know how to acknowledge what you do, Chrissy. And you benefit and make money off of being free speech. And it's just
I'm not forcing anybody to send me a super chat, Mindy. Like,
All right. Yeah, this is getting a little bit too woman coded for me. I can't lie. Fucking hell.
I'm really not. Okay, wow. I might have to do a whole nother thing addressing this. Let's see.
I mean, I understand that it's awkward, but obviously it's like come up quite a few times. Just like have the conversation about the apology and like have it there. Clearly it's being had on stream, so just like have the fucking conversation, right?
Jake's Les, I'm glad I turned into the Super Simpcast just so we can deal with Brittany Vendi's entitlement and disrespect towards the host. The lack of self-awareness is astounding. Chrissy, you don't have to deal with this tantrum. For Papa Grandma, neglecting your crying baby for days to do research that's already been done and summarized by your peers is a choice that's solely on you. If you lack empathy for your own kid, you clearly don't have it for others. Poor kid. Okay. Cut her some slack, Britt.
I've cut plenty of slack this entire time, and I was lied to and lied on.
Okay. I mean, if you're upset and you want to go, you can. If, you know. You're. No one's holding.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of what I can and can't do, Chrissy. But I'm holding you accountable for what you did, and on a personal level, and for what you did with hosting somebody that's sweeping for deplatforming when you're informed about this prior. And
I did not think that I needed to call Melanie out for what Jeremy did. I feel like I've said that so many times. Goaltender.
No, I kind of get it at this point. I just think that Brittany is like, she is saying the same thing over and over again, and she's not coming up with a different response to that retort. You need to like refocus it on what Melanie Mac said at the time. You need like that single clip where Melanie Mac is saying, well, I just thought that it was all bollocks. That's what you fucking need. Chrissy isn't being honest about it, but Brittany also needs to bring that up.
Brittany, there are effective ways to persuade people. You aren't using them.
Listen, Chrissy and I talked about this before as well. I have been more than fair, and it's not about persuading. Chrissy is literally at the point of she's lying. And so it's like, what is the point of persuasion? If she wants to lie and not take accountability for things and tell me I'm just acting crazy, then
I never
like, what is there?
Said you were acting crazy.
Said that you said that she was acting obsessive.
That's not.
Is that not the same thing?
I've never said you're acting.
You said,
crazy.
"Oh, hey, you're fixated on it," and after I point out that you lied and you won't even acknowledge it.
Fixated doesn't mean crazy. It's not fair to conflate the two. Oh my God, there's so many. Andrew Miller.
You're saying that I'm as if I'm not having a logical answer there. Like this is a understandable response to being lied to, especially when you work with someone for 10 years and then you're lied on as well. And in addition to this whole thing, it's not even an apology. You said it yourself. If you were watching the stream,
I'm not going to apologize for having Melanie on. No, she's my friend, and I had her on to talk about my conversion and her marriage.
No, conversion
not
again.
that. Not that, Chrissy. You know it's not that.
Okay. Andrew Miller.
It's about her being pro deplatforming.
I didn't know that she was.
Dude, brave Mujahideen soldiers need to kidnap Chrissy and like, I don't know, take her to an ISIS fucking cell and convert her forcibly to Islam so that she's got something else to be able to talk with Melanie Mac again so you can get her back on the podcast and they can actually hash this shit out.
Pro deplatforming when I had her on. Evan,
but you were spammed with super chats as well, telling you.
Interrupting. I feel like I'm just trying to get through some of these.
I'm responding to you. You should, Chrissy, like you're lucky to even get these after what happened.
Okay. So you
as
don't
a
want me
pro free speech platform, I think, Chrissy, I already told you what I think you should have done. I think you should have donated for Toys for Tots instead of benefiting financially off of a mistake that you made and which you are now doubling down on and lying in front of everyone.
Andy, do you
big guy.
think people who are talking about this happening to me this week are financially benefiting? Maybe
they didn't have Melanie Mac on to sweep for the platform.
Because I had Melanie Mac on, I have to apologize
and gave
for
no
having her
pushback.
on. And
you don't have to, Chrissy. The people aren't mad that you had her on. They're mad that the chats that people paid for got ignored. So, like,
that's valid.
That is the problem. It wasn't Melanie herself. It was that there was a flurry.
Dude, Cherry is having a bad fucking time now. I just saw that. Eyes looking down, completely uninvested.
Chrissy, the people aren't mad that you had her on. They're mad that the chats that people paid for got ignored. So, like,
that's valid.
Put your eyes back
is
down,
the
darling.
problem.
You're
It
fine.
wasn't Melanie herself.
Yeah.
It was that
There you go.
there was a flurry of unpaid and paid.
It's like she's in a fucking fight or flight state. Like she's a little gazelle at the watering hole trying to look out for lions.
Chats trying to say, like, this is what's going on, and it didn't get acknowledged. And I'm not going to ascribe intention to that because, again, I don't think that you did it maliciously. But that is what happened. The chat was ignored, and that's why people want an apology.
I'm sorry I ignored the chat on when I had Melanie on. I read through all the super chats and but I understand like why the chat was ignored is because I was overwhelmed. It was pretty hostile. There was a lot of insults. There were a lot of horrible things said, and I was not expecting the outrage. I was not expecting that to be the chat. I really was not expecting people to come for Melanie like that. Again, like
well, she thinks she's untouchable. It's obvious in the way she acts, but like.
Well, Chrissy, there's another aspect. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Kimberly, but there's another aspect of this where it's not. Yes, Melanie was sweeping for Jeremy and not addressing the fact that he did platform people and reframed it in a very dishonest way. But you were also on there agreeing with her, like, yeah, they're SJWs, it's just leftist, whatever, after you were told about this.
I was also told.
Oh my god, finally. Holy fuck, what is this? Is that an hour and 30? An hour and 10 into the fucking conversation. Finally, somebody gives her the fucking talking point. Amazing. Now the conversation can begin.
Told that it was a nothing burger. So I was receiving different messages, confusing messages, conflicting messages from two different friends. So that
But then why agree with her? Why not question her on it then?
Because I was not associating Jeremy's fuck ups with Melanie.
I think she's not shying away from the fact that that wasn't a shining moment. It wasn't.
Shut the fuck up, Kimberly!
An idea. You know.
Well, I would like to hear it, Chrissy.
Dude, I'm raging so fucking hard. Kimberly every fucking time, man.
Say if that's how she feels.
I'm not trying to say for her. I'm just saying that's what I'm getting from watching her talk.
It was a.
Shut the fuck up!
It was a real shit show of an interview. I was not prepared for the reaction that I.
I've never been more invested in women talking drama. I've never had a more male reaction to women talking drama.
I was not prepared to press her on the quartering fuck ups because I didn't think that she had to speak on that and that she was like Jeremy's representative in a sense.
Well, she gets paid to co-host with him, and she also doesn't bother acknowledging the deplatforming and defends it essentially.
Yeah.
So it is on her. It's not just Jeremy. It's also on her. And I know you're saying, well, I wasn't informed. I understand that you're saying that, but it's the facts are showing that that's not true. You were informed. You just were irresponsible with it as a host.
Okay. Yeah, I had a lot going on. I still have a lot going on. I admit that I dropped the ball and I could have done a better job. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a whole nother. I'm gonna have to do a whole nother stream. Big wig, Vendi. The two things are not mutually exclusive. It is really blowing your mind that someone could look at a DM from you and be like, "I don't have time for this from Vendi right now. Come on." All right, let me read some.
She said she didn't see it.
I don't want to let's not pile on Venti. That's not fair.
Then you disagree.
Kylie, apologize for labeling yourself labeling yourself a comedian. Christina Pazitsky wouldn't be this boring. Oh, Christina P is very funny. Everyone should check her out. I'm not gonna read any more negative Venti chats.
Is she trans?
Ashley, thank you for the super chat. Congratulations on your conversion. I've just started OCIA. Oh, yay! You're an inspiration and your priorities are in the right place. God and family first. I just wanted to let you know you're doing the right thing by God, and that's all that matters. I hope you find peace in that. Oh, very cool. Yeah.
Jesus,
it was.
What is that, D? I don't know. I wasn't a Catholic. OCIA meaning Catholic. The order of Christian initiation of adults is the process in the Catholic Church for becoming adults and older children, or for welcoming adults and older children into the faith. Right, so it's like the conversion process.
It was really cool. It was really cool. It was a great experience. The whole OCIA thing. It took like over a year. I was amazed at how fast the time flew by, and I find myself already missing it because we had such great conversations. I was intimidated going into it because I'm like, oh, I'm not like a Bible nerd. I'm not like a churchy person. Like it's intimidating when you start out, but the classes, it really wants from us, and they want to get closer to God, and it was sufficient for me to understand. I think a portion of the audience will at least calm down. Well, we have no control over how people feel, but everyone is entitled to feel how they want to feel. Ghost Crusaders, Jesus, come on. Jeremy and Melanie have more subs. That's why you didn't want to start any drama. Just admit it. Happy Mother's Day. I mean, of course they have more subs. I did not want to ask Melanie about the Jeremy drama because I didn't think she had anything to do with it. I wanted to talk to her.
Despite the fact that she was bringing it up and defended it and saying that nothing was going on.
About her wedding and my conversion. And I just didn't have Jeremy's drama at the top of my mind because I didn't.
Like, just here's the fucking thing. I think you can take the L on this, okay? You don't want to have the conversation. You're not prepared for it that day. You're worried maybe about actually being able to engage in the conversation, right? And at the time, you felt conciliatory, and so you went along with her narrative instead of challenging it or saying, I disagree with that. Are you sure about that? Is there not more to this story? Instead of challenging it, you kind of went along with it, right? And you can just admit that and be honest and, I don't know, apologize or do whatever gay shit you want to fucking do. I don't know. But I feel like if you're going to keep on saying, well, I wasn't there to talk about the quartering. Well, yeah. Yeah, but he came up. It got brought up. And then you just kept on pushing the fucking narrative.
I think, it was her fault or something. I'm like, oh, that's Jeremy's stuff. I don't want to read negative venting messages. I feel like there's a lot right now. Jack, there's enough SSRIs on this panel to pacify the IDF. I'm not on any SSRIs. They're this close to calling Mayr problematic. Call me what you like, I guess. That's mean about it.
I think the problematic part is the Kino Casino being deplatformed. I'm pretty sure that's the SJW part.
I think they need to get their platform back. Is there anything like this?
Well, you can always send them a link to join.
Is Worski still in the chat?
Yeah, let me see if
he's on Twitter and PPP are on Twitter. They said that they would like a link to join if you're willing to give them a platform to speak.
One Winged Angel, Venti, speaking of apologizing, did you ever apologize to Rollo Tomasi when you were trying to hide the fact that Destiny and Lauren Southern were doing it? And what did you accuse him of being? Is this for me? I don't. Lauren.
Wait, it's obviously for Venti.
Trying to hide the fact that Destiny and Lauren Southern were doing it?
You know what this is about.
News. Yeah, I trolled Rollo Tomasi and he believed fake news and spread it everywhere. So it was pretty funny. I didn't know about the Destiny and Lauren stuff at the time.
Okay, that's these.
Wait, really?
But
super chats are not relevant to this particular conversation. People leg. Chrissie, as a comedian, you should take.
Do I believe that? Brittany Venti and Lauren Southern were very, very close friends at the time when Lauren Southern was having an emotional and sexual affair with Destiny. And she didn't know anything about that? Really? Really? Okay. So she spoke about that stuff with Lauren Southern, and Lauren Southern presumably told her that there was nothing going on there. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but that drama happened so fucking long ago. It's difficult to really kind of dig into it.
Deplatforming and censorship seriously. This is not just drama. It is absolutely not just drama. It is absolutely something to take seriously. It's not okay. It's all these channels need to be restored. It was not right what Jeremy did. I agree.
Are you opposed to having the Kino Casino on?
No, I mean, not tonight because I have so many to go through. But maybe on a future
In general,
stream.
though?
Yeah, maybe on a future stream. Okay, again, I don't want to.
I think it'd be helpful.
And Minty, Chrissy, the problem is no one can get answers.
Oh my god, this person is absolutely transgender or an Indian man. Miss Femme Fatale with an AI generated profile picture. Or this is Kathy. No, this isn't Kathy actually. They're sending donos. Never mind, this isn't Kathy.
From Jeremy and Melanie, exactly. And Melanie's sleeping for Jeremy. You were the first one to have Melanie on. I see that now. And the people demand answers from her. That's why you are here. Thank you. Yes, I see that very clearly now.
Well, no, that's not the full truth. It's because she's covering for deplatforming, and then Chrissy has her on, and then there's no pushback. And Chrissy knew that Jeremy was deplatforming. She says, "Well, I didn't know that it was connected," but she was informed about that.
Dude, Inside Out, are you just filling my inbox with clips of me laughing?
And so that's the point of contention.
And I know.
Wait, hold on. Can I play a couple of these? Great stuff.
Camelot was also correct earlier when he said that pushing things off is.
There is 5 different versions of that, by the way. It's the exact same video. Dude, it's just the exact same video. You said it like 3 times.
Is only going to make it worse. So if people are like, if you even.
That is probably the poshest fucking laugh that I've ever fucking given. Jesus Christ.
Like, just need them to talk and I can mute myself too. I don't mind that. But like, if they're trying to like come on to talk to you, I think pushing it off is. If they're like, I don't think they're not going to be. I don't think they're going to be like really terrible to you. I think that it's going to be worse if you say now, like, let's not.
I know, but I didn't plan to have them on for this stream. I actually.
Dickers, didn't Brittany date Think Before You Sleep? And didn't he try and deplatform us on? I think those were at different times, no?
Do you plan to talk about other stuff than this? And right now, like, people will be upset if I don't get through the questions here. So I'll probably have to do another stream where I just answer the chats. Anti-cancel culture, Brittany, Wendy, and Casino need to understand this is not their channel. It's not Chrissy's job to defend them. It's not her job to do the homework you want her to do. It's not her job to cater to your chat invading her. Thank you, culture.
Well, it's her job to uphold free speech, and that's why we're having this conversation. And again, I didn't feel very respected when I felt pretty dismissed and like given non-apologies and called a bully for like simply saying the facts and saying, hey, well, you lied. And then it's like made out to be like, I'm the one in the wrong. And I really don't appreciate it.
I feel like you've expressed that. That pile over there. Are you going to bring in the, not tonight.
Yeah, in between super chats.
I don't think I'm going to have time tonight. Do you want me to ignore them? Is that what I should do? Because when I ignored the chat last time.
Chrissy, it's pretty. Well, here's the thing, Chrissy.
I think
this is why I said you should just.
How the fuck is Kimberly coming back and showing even less of her fucking forehead? We're gonna lose our fucking eyes soon. Move your fucking camera.
At the charity
Maybe
stream.
I'll just do another.
And
anybody can. Look, it's.
Is this girl bald on top? What, has she got like a St. Paul going on? What the fuck is going on with her head? So that she's hiding her fucking forehead like this.
This is my Sunday night show that I do every week. If someone thinks I'm a grifter.
She's incredibly self-conscious. Okay. Wait, really? Was that real? Okay.
They don't have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I was her, I'd be more concerned about the fucking nose than anything else. Why are you trying to draw attention to that?
Super chat me. You know? People can watch the show.
It just doesn't come across very genuine. Because you're like, hey, Brittany, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Well, anyway, I'm not going to talk about how I lied. You're just
maybe
acting
I'll do a whole
like
separate. Maybe I'll do
a certain way
where I address.
Because like to even take money from this in the first place, it's like it is counterproductive to the point of taking accountability, like profiting off of your mistakes. And many people have said that's not just me.
The point of taking accountability, which I did do, was explain everything that was going on and to talk about the things that people had questions about. And I did that.
That's not accountability, Chrissy. That's just explaining it. Accountability is, I did this, I'm sorry for this, and directly telling whoever
I'm
the
not gonna
apologies for
apologize
that.
for having Melanie on to talk
Nobody
about.
Oh my god.
asked you to do that.
Oh,
Please
no,
stop
what's that?
reframing it that way. I've corrected you multiple times on this.
Okay. I think what I'll have to do is do a separate stream where I address these chats.
Okay.
Aaron Pipes. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, what's up, Aaron? People should realize you have a 2-year-old and a husband and a private life. You obviously were taken aback by the chat reaction to Mac. I definitely was. And she should have alerted you. Yep. All this drama that has ensnared you is her fault, not yours. I fully support you. Thank you, Aaron.
I mean,
Well,
I
your
think a
job
show
is
of
your
good
job.
faith right now is allowing the people who are actually deplatformed to say something.
Okay, but I don't know these people personally.
Like, as much as I want to get annoyed at Britney for, like, saying the same thing over and over again, or, like, moral flagging and stuff, like, I mean, if somebody's saying something in support of you that you disagree with, it's probably on you to be able to say, well, yeah, that's not quite true. I should have done this, I should have done that. And then we wouldn't have to have the same argument over and over and over again.
I was not planning to have them on again. Like, I'm not a big fan of just, like, throwing people in last minute. Like, I was not planning.
I'm saying that I'm just saying this as your friend.
Yeah,
I'm saying
maybe in
this is
the
like
future. Like soon I could do something with them for sure. I just like,
Well, I mean, if I were them, I would feel pretty gaslit.
they don't know me personally, so I don't know how they.
Right,
they
but
were
you
never-
spoke on them. You called them leftists on your stream with Melanie.
Right.
I'm just saying you also again, like, this is I said this to you earlier, and I really don't want to dogpile you. I know this is overwhelming, but like, you have an opportunity to. I agree. I forget his tag now because I'm having a pregnancy brain moment, but he said earlier on his stream with Nina.
All of the women on this podcast either pregnant or, I guess, they look like a 2-year-old running around. Is that the basis of this fucking podcast?
That, like, he was telling you, like, you shouldn't keep delaying this, and like,
I thought the whole thing about this is that, like, oh well, we're just like 4 hot single women, and the men are gonna simp over us on the Simpcast, and they're all like disgusting and sweaty and pregnant and shit.
I think you're postponing your own sense of overwhelm by delaying it.
What he meant was like, don't delay addressing it, and that's what I'm doing today. And this was the soonest.
No, this is one. I'm definitely. This is part of addressing it. If people are ready to speak on it now, that shouldn't be something that's delayed.
Mommy milk cast.
Because it is not reflecting well, and I get it. It's overwhelming, but like these are the people.
I guess it's a simcast to a certain type of black man, I assume.
Who are actually influenced, and I think that you're gonna do yourself more of a favor if you just like let them say their piece.
Dude, Creamcast would go crazy.
Instead of like bringing this up later, like we were sitting there waiting to just come on and say our thing. It's only gonna be worse in the end. So
I just feel like my channel's going to be terminated if I have them on, because aren't they banned from YouTube?
Their Clips channel is, and then Andy Worski's personal channel.
I was going to say Andy Worski's.
They allow you to feature people, but they don't allow them to have the entire content.
I was going to say, I've had people who have had their channels taken off on my YouTube show, and like my YouTube show is not anywhere near any of this, and I've had to go through and purge a lot of my own stuff, but not because of like.
So it seems
censorship.
Like you want me to have my channel terminated by having them on, because I feel like that's.
I'd be willing to look.
What, are you fucking retarded? You think your YouTube channel's gonna be terminated? What a stupid fucking retard. You've been on the platform for long enough to know that's not how it fucking works. It's not Twitch. That is a rule unique to twitch.tv. That's not how it works on YouTube.
Look up right now whether.
Dude, how the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it sometimes. The way that some people on YouTube talk about the terms of service. Like, bro, do you not have a fucking clue how the platform works that you fucking stream on?
Terminated person is allowed to just make an appearance on another person's stream. I'd be willing to bet that that's not what the TOS says. And if it is,
it feels like
Research does. I read it, but
it's I'm not
Plus,
responsible
they're-
for their
they're-
deplatforming, and I don't think it's right. But again, like I shouldn't be forced to have, I
don't think it's a matter of force. I'm telling you that it's a good idea. I'm telling you that like putting it off, it's not smart right now.
Okay.
I genuinely believe that, and I see overwhelm, and I understand that, but
yeah, I again like the.
Who reads the terms of service? Content creators. Content creators should read the TOS. What do you mean? How the fuck are you running around making your fucking income based on a platform and you don't even know how it works? You don't even know what's going to get you fucking banned off it.
The point of the stream was to clarify some things, and I did want to move on to some other stuff. Let me look this up.
I think the thing that's so fucking annoying about Chrissie is that she's so like passive and like passive aggressive and so fucking dismissive. Initially, yeah, I'd love to speak to the Kino Casino guys. Unfortunately, I've got to get through these TOS. Unfortunately, I've got to get through these super chats. And now, would it be a TOS concern? And I don't even know if I want to speak to those guys, actually. I don't even know if do I have an obligation to have those guys? Decide if you want them on or don't want them on, and then fucking stand by it. The constant fucking questioning is so infuriating.
Do you want me to look it up? I'm happy to.
Well,
Oh my
Chrissy, you
God.
haven't really been 100% honest. So it's hard to move on.
No, a person permanently banned, terminated from YouTube cannot appear on another channel. YouTube's policy states that termination applies to the person, not just the channel. And featuring
Well,
a banned
is Ashton-
user
Can I
result
see?
in a new.
Is Ashton banned? Because then Ashton can just. If it was just Worsley's
Ashton
personal,
is
because they
not
also.
banned.
Yeah, I mean that's where I watched
I just don't think that is true.
any of this. That's how I know anything of what's going on. I was listening to all this in the background, and their stuff was on YouTube. So,
Ashton's not banned. Andy is, and their editor's clip channel is, but Ashton is not banned.
Okay. Cool. All right. I think I might.
So is
have
there a
to
problem
do-
with that? If it doesn't get you banned?
No, I'm not going to have them on tonight. It's not something I plan to do. There's already so much. There's already like too much show here, and I'm going to have to probably do a whole nother stream just to go over the super chats. So,
I mean, you can't host somebody else's show, right? Because that was Keemstar loophole that used to exist there, right? But they can appear in the video. You can have clips of banned YouTubers in your YouTube videos, for example, and that's not considered evading a ban.
and so I'm going to probably just end it here. I feel like I, said everything I want to say. Thank you. Thank you, Cherry, for all. No. Thank you guys for coming on, and appreciate you guys hearing me out. Again, make your own conclusions. Thank you guys, and I'll talk to you guys later. Okay, bye.
Damn. Okay. Gone. Fantastic. Great stuff. Nice. Yeah, so there's some TOS thing about like, are you enabling the banned streamer? But if you have them as like a call-in for a guest, I've never heard of that, like getting you a fucking ban on YouTube. Like that is like a particular Twitch thing. But okay, that's them. Gone. That's the end of the fucking podcast. Nice. Nice. Okay. And that was the end. That was streamed 24 hours ago. It's now gone. And there's nothing else that's been posted there. I guess. Wait, is the live chat still on there? I don't think it is it? No, the live chat is gone. For some reason. It's been turned off. How fucking weird. Okay. Fair enough. Finn. Cinema. Kino. That ended abruptly. Holy fuck. Okay. Nice. Watch Venti's stream. Wait, Venti did a live stream afterwards. Okay. Brittany Venti. YouTube. Live stream. Did she do a stream or did she do a video? Before the Simcast explosion and creep quartering. She released that directly after this, so I don't know if it's got anything to do with it, but yeah. Oh, on Kick. Okay. I didn't realize she did a stream after this. Brittany, Venti, Kick. Let me have a gander. Let me have a look. Nice. Okay, got it. Reacting to Chrissie's non-apology. Okay. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Okay. So her stream lasts for... what? Wait, she's reacting to the beginning. Does a kick keep on kicking out, or what the fuck happens? Okay, 4 hours ago. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. I didn't realize that she did this. Okay, nice.
Hold on, I'm just setting up still. I'm gonna pop out the chat. My voice is still recovering, so I can't give you guys that hype of a stream today, but it will be entertaining, even if it's a little more chill. I can tell you
I'm
that.
still listening.
All right,
Slows,
popping
she's a
that
black
out.
woman.
I wasn't sure if I would be able to stream if my voice was gonna recover in time, but I do want to be here before the casino starts. I'm very excited about tonight. I know it sounds like I'm always being sarcastic and unenthused, but I am excited. You can tell by the slight smirk on my face. How was your weekend, Brittany? Aren't you glad we got to witness that last night? So, yeah, I'm having a pretty good weekend. Anyway, so let me put this over here. I have a few things saved from last night with the Chrissie stuff, and if you guys didn't catch my stream yesterday, I was going pretty nuclear, and this is all just the fallout of Chernobyl. It has become radioactive to where everything that he touches becomes contaminated, and it's been quite the show. Jer will not divide us. Suffa, Orange is Suffa, Coctress. She thinks you attacked her. Oh yeah, I'm gonna, what, did I save that? Hold on. Well, I'll pull it up. I'll start with that.
We'll go to when she's actually talking about it then.
Nice. This guy I don't even know is like fucking screaming at me over Alex Stein having a melty at me. So I have two men having a fucking melty at me. And you know, Chrissie's just like not shaking her head, kind of like disapproving me, telling me I'm wrong, like not having my back at all.
What do you mean wrong stream? What could you possibly mean wrong stream? She's literally reacting to it. Here. No? Okay.
Her stream, her little monologue.
Wrong one. It's the one with the red room.
Dicked.
That can't be it.
You're getting too big for your boots.
That can't be it.
Wrong one.
Thank you very much.
I know there's probably people already here. I actually was not planning to do a stream, so I'm gonna tweet it out right now that I'm live. And by the way, don't think I didn't notice the super chat thing, the selective ones. Then later on, after I called out, then she stopped, right?
Oh, let's get into it.
Good on her for stopping. But what I did notice is that the chat was just all like coming at me. It's like, oh, that's very interesting. So they're all banning the people that are agreeing with me. And the whole chat is getting swept up. Everyone agreeing with me is getting swept. The orange peels are getting swept out of the fucking chat. Interesting. So it needs to be rigged to make it look like Brittany's being crazy. No, you're being crazy. Look at all these super chats that make you look crazy. Oh, I can show you crazy. I was being very charitable. I'm not gonna get gaslit and name called and then say, oh, I did apologize. This is fucking bullshit. I'm not dealing with this fucking bullshit. I am first.
Okay, look, I appreciate Brittany a lot, okay? I appreciate Brittany a lot. I liked her performance in that. Well, okay. I liked her performance in that. Not necessarily loved. Problem is, this red light makes her look like total fucking shit. And I don't like the glasses either. Not even close. Not at all.
Foremost, a black woman, and I do have an attitude. Thank you, RM Qual Through, for the rage quit. Hey, Britt, Chrissie ignored my chat supporting you, therefore I refunded it. You can have the money instead. Thank you. And see, this is what I'm talking about. She's being rewarded for bad behavior. It doesn't make sense. How does that seem like a legitimate apology? She opened the show with, I'm being bullied. Who the fuck is the bully then? What kind of apology is that? I am the victim, everyone. I am the victim because I'm a mommy and I chose to have a kid. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. And she chose to end the stream. So that's why we're here. That's why we're here talking this, because I can't talk on the stream. So, you know, kudos to her for keeping me on as long as she did. But, like, she ended the stream abruptly. So that's why I'm here. But, like, it's not our problem that she had a kid, that she opened her legs and had a kid, a cute little child. It's not our problem that she has cognitive issues because of that child. It's not our problem. And people will be more than willing to help her and support her if she actually supported what she said, which is free speech, and was honest. But she was caught in the lie and then doubles fucking down and comes at me. What kind of shit is that? Come the fuck on. And that was bullshit. Oh, I'll let them on. She wasn't gonna fucking let them on. Are you kidding? I told her, PPP is not banned, let them on. Oh, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. There comes a point with some people where they're just so used to lying that you can't have an honest conversation with them. But no.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything she's saying, right? I agree with everything she's saying. There's just, like, nothing new that she's adding. It feels like she's totally fucking venting right now out to a fucking live stream, and there's nothing even more to, like, comment on.
Well, chats feel like, yeah, kick Brittany off, because she banned everyone else. Jenny went sweep. Sweep. Sneed William rage quit. Just follow up super I sent the horse. She literally said Jesus was support flagging when talking about. I mentioned that on stream. Did it not pick up on the mic? I was lagging a little bit, guys. For some reason with YouTube's, I guess, encoding, it lags me the fuck out. But on Kick, I'm fine. So I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Listen, if you want to go and watch this stream, you absolutely can. Go to Brittany Venti's Kick channel, okay? 23 hours ago, go and take a look. Unfortunately, there's just nothing else there for me to, like, comment on, really. Whoops. Yeah. Very, very sad, but it is what it is, you know? Very, very sad. Okay. I think that might be it for tonight. Very, very sad to say, but unfortunately, there is very, very little drama to go over. I think there was a little bit earlier where I think Connor Points, live on stream, announced his divorce. That was funny. I got a little bit of a smirk out of that. But realistically, unfortunately, there is no more news. So it's going to be a short stream today. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. Like I say, okay? If you want to go and watch the Brittany Venti live stream, feel free. Go and have a look, okay? But I'm not going to sit here and freeboost it. So, there we go. Okay? Nice. Toast is crying. His hard work is not noticed. Wait, what do you mean? Who's Toast? Wait, who is Toast? Oh, wait, you talking about Toasty in the Discord? Wait, really? Is he? Is he complaining? No, I'm fine. Okay, never mind. Good night, lazy boy. I'll raid you guys into somebody else, okay? Nice. Have lots of fun. I'm going to raid you guys into... I'll raid you guys into Reservoir, True Neutral. Okay, if you want to go and have a look at some of the Connor Points divorce arc, go and have a gander there. Lots of love. Chat to you guys later. See you soon. Bye.